How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
about we make a deal, stranger?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Garena Call of Duty Mobiles, the Plunge Battle Royale for MYSG. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy to bring you all of the hottest action for today and the best of the best from MYSG out here to impress us today, Beef.
Wow, I can't wait what's about to happen for tonight. We are going to be crowning the kings of our Season 3's The Plunge here for MYSG. 10 teams from each group has battled it out. You know what? There's a lot of things that can happen here. I'm not quite sure what is, but you know what? Especially coming from yesterday, we just finished the Plunge PH, right? Vagabonds Esports really bagged the crown. But for this one, you already know there's going to be dominating teams as well. But I really want to see that underdog story. You know that.
I don't know that. You see, that's the problem, right? Are there going to be any underdogs that are worthy enough within MYSG to step up to the plate and take it away, right? Because just like how the Philippines has got their own kings, Malaysia has got their own kings as well. Singapore, they've got their own kings as well, right? But when MYSG is concerned, one evil virus has been running rampant for a long time now. Can the Meteors shut them down, or is it going to be AVSG? A lot of storylines have been built. Let's take a quick recap. Let's take a quick look at the recap from, the semifinals to see exactly how things broke down and how did we achieve these 20 teams that are in the grand finals here, Beef.
Man, you can see here Lamp is going to be absolutely ravaging the competition here, AJ.
Yeah, man.
We really love this guy just because you know how aggressive he can be. So he's probably one of the guys to look out for, especially for the team of Enigma, just because you already know he's going to be high fragging. And especially for his team, 13 average kills already. That's a really high skill gap. And also going in for Evil Virus as well, 19.2. That's almost 20 kills per game.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the boys who represent Meteor HG Triple S will be looking to score big as well once again this time around. A total of 56 kills they nailed during the semifinals in their own group. But, today it's something a little bit different, right? We may not see those teams who used to be dominating or who were dominating the semis dominate here as well, because some teams will, be a source of kryptonite to some of the rest, right? We don't know if or not those big teams are going to be sharing preparing these early drop zones? And if so, those adjustments to those gameplays, those adjustments to their, exactly how their strategy is pulled off within those games really need to change drastically, B.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only is it going to be a group effort, but we've already seen that individually, you can also really make a play. And even though that you are going to be the only one person left, like for the side of the Pixies, you already know that Maria was that for her team. So that's going to be very important for you because you can mean the difference between qualifying and really going in for the crown. It's really a matter of all of those points and really being able to basically push through as a unit and really not only having a lot of kills, but you need to place as well, really having that balance.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we've talked about the points already in the past, but we'll most definitely go over the format later on as well. Just to remind the audience as to how the points are calculated. 1 point per kill, that one's standard. But in terms of the positioning, in terms of their placements, it does make such a huge difference now because Garena's just being so stingy with the points. And that's just going to bring out way more action for us, doesn't it? And a lot has changed in MYSG as well. In the past, we used to have so few of these teams go into that final circle, but the skill level for all of the squads across the board have increased, and we just see so many of them squeezing themselves through. And these are the qualified teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And of course, it has been rearranged alphabetically, hence why you see AVSG absolutely dominating the finals beef.
Yeah, they're absolutely dominating. And you know what? Let's start from the 20th all the way up to the 11th. Let's start with Hudat. Now, this team really pulled their way through, really scratched and clawed their way up to that top 20. And right above them is going to be the Immortals Rex on that 19th spot. The Immortals Purge are going to be having that 18. The Immortals Mafia Queens to 17. The Immortals Hacks having that 16. Look at that. The Immortals are going to be 4 straight over here. That's going to be very, very impressive. And right in the 15th spot, you have Team Remix. In the 14, you have Triple S Certs and Triple S Darkside for the 13th, and for our 12th, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, and you have our New Era FBS for the 11th.
Yeah, absolutely. The group leaders of A, Meteor HG Triple Les sitting down in the 10th position there. Lost Blood C20, Evil Virus 9th and 8th positions. 7th spot is taken up by Evil Virus 2, Wildcats, Chinta Hati in the 6th spot. And of course, you've got the whole bunch of AVSG from the 1st all the way down to the 5th position. And you see, these are not the positioning of how the teams have qualified into the finals here. Like I said, they've been reorganized according to the alphabets, hence why we see the whole bunch of AVSG at the front. So Sovereign Aces, you've got Anarchy, Carnage, Enigma, as well as Pixies representing these, the brand that has just been so dominant in Singapore in these past few months, Beef.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm really excited to see because it is going to be a new day, a new slate, and all these teams didn't quite matter what happened before, but really what matters is if they really did their homework and really rewatched the stream and get to see the strategies that all of these teams really unfolded, especially going into the top 2 teams that we already had. Meteor HG Triple S definitely is going to be that amazing team for Group A, and also for Group B, it's definitely going to be Evil Virus.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, let's take a quick peek at that format we were talking about a little bit ago. As for anyone that needs a refresher, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is exactly how the points will be calculated. Why is the production telling me we're going to look at the format but not jumping over? There you go. The format's 15 points for the first spot, 13 points for those that place second. Third position will take home 11 points. Fourth spot will take back 9. And the 5th place team will take back 7 points. Quite honestly, 7 points itself is not much at all. And from the 6th spot all the way down to the 20, you might as well not depend on any of those points. But if you really need to buck up with your kills.
Yeah, you really need to do that. And we've already seen a bunch of teams actually do that. We've seen Hacks be able to put through a lot of kills, but not even getting placement points. And also, I already said a while ago, Hudat is going to be one of those teams that don't really get to place high, but they frag out so much. At one point, they did get 12 to their name, a total kill of 27, and an average kill of 6.7 per game. So that's going to be very impressive if you're going to be able to get through. And not all of these teams are going to be able to, bag up the prize, which I'm really excited to see later on.
Yeah, absolutely. Who that is a really, really good example of a squad that needs to fight to survive a little bit better, right? Because like you mentioned, they bagged most of their points through those kills, and all of that got them just the 10th position. They just scraped through to the grand finals, right? So a lot of hustle needs to go in here. The good thing is the points from the previous semifinals do not carry over to the finals. This is a brand new slate that they can hustle up. Let's take a quick look and see exactly what they are fighting for, Beef.
Oh, you can see here right in the bottom, 11th to 15th, they have 1,000 CP. 9 and 10th will have 2,000. 7 and 8th will have 3,000. 5 and 6 will have 5,000 CP. Now, if you're wondering what's going to happen with the people who are going to be below this bracket, well, we'll try to see what is going to happen with them, and maybe it's going to be a high five for you for the prize pool. But for the 4th, it is going to be 8,000 CP plus 300 USD. Now, this is where you want to be at because this is where money is involved. And you know what? We really want to have that spare change. And for our 3rd, it is going to be 12,000 CP plus 400 US dollars. For the 2nd, 15,000 CP plus 500 US dollars. And for the 1st, look at that, 20,000 CP plus 800 USD. That is no joke. And I hope for the next few tournaments, we are going to be having a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, let's be honest, that's not a lot of USD, but it's a great start, right? Obviously, it's going somewhere. Competition after competition. We've seen Garena increase their prize pool little by little, and it's heading towards a great place. Let's see if or not, which squad will be able to bag the inaugural prize pool here at the Plunge itself, right? And these are your matches that will be kicking off shortly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Do ignore the timestamps there. We will be on a running schedule, which means as soon as those matches are over, we'll go in there, analyze them, jump on over a break, come back right through, and kick off the next lobby. But this will be the rough framework for it. 6 back-to-back rounds today, Beef.
Yeah, 6 back-to-back rounds, and you already know it's going to be action-packed. It's going to be a long night for not only you guys, but for us as well. But, of course, it's going to be very nice and eventful. So I'm really excited what is going to happen over here. And, again, a lot of things are going to be going to happen, and it's going to be MYSG. The Kings are going to be... You know what? Maybe it might be even the Queens, because we already have all-female teams here.
Yeah, I don't know yet, right? Because as much as I hope for the Queens to step it up, we have to be honest with the way we call it as well. The Pixies, for example, although they are really, really good, although they have most definitely impressed us, their performance in the competition thus far does not give me the confidence that they'll be able to bag that #1 spot. But it's a great place to start, Beef. I mean, look at how far they have come together as a squad. Even within the semifinals itself, all of those matches that we were, watching, all those 4 matches, game after game, we saw them improve non-stop.
Yep, it's non-stop action for here. Yeah, we got to be realistic, guys. As much as we want to push for those other teams, especially going into that top 10, top 20 bracket, they're going to have a hard time. The competition isn't going to be easy. Now we are going to be mixing all of these groups, the best of the best. So you're going to be expecting probably the top 4 teams from yesterday. And not only that, the numbers are going to be backing them up. Really, just having a lot of these averages and having a lot of these kills and wins may not matter now, especially maybe they did their homework. But at the same time, just that 1 day of resting might not make the difference. But you know what? I really want to see a miracle happen here. It's going to be very exciting to see.
Yeah, 1 day of resting may not do much in terms of, boost their performance. But like you've pointed it out, the main criteria there in terms of improving, right? They had the time to do their homework. They had the time to go back through, look through the semifinals. If they didn't really do well, they need to find out exactly what went wrong. They need to analyze where did they die and why did they die in that particular spot. Was it a mistake in terms of, flanking through to the next position they wanted to go in? Was it a problem of not moving towards the next zone early enough? And do they just get caught out, right? Because so many of those small mistakes we did witness all through the semifinals. And it is going to be ABSD early on, dropping into the same exact spot as another squad. Now, I haven't been able to take a quick peek at the name of that squad. It is none other than Immortal Spurge in the same place. I'm quite surprised he didn't go in there for the melee kill, Beef.
Yeah, that really was an open kill for him, but sadly, just like that, is going to be killed, and hopefully they actually able to get that dog tags. But you know what? It's going to be a very early kills here from the side of Purge, but then they're going to be having a hard time. But just like that, you can see here, Kim finally does the job, and this is such an easy exit right now for Carnage. That was an absolute carnage, but just like their name, it didn't really work out for them. So a lot of these squads already going in here very aggressively, and Purge is doing so well. The Immortals franchise, you already know they've been doing okay so far, but you know what? They're proving to be like it's their time.
I don't know. That was such an iffy way to take that fight. They should have just gone in for those daring melee kills. Trying to look for a couple of guns in all of that chaos just seemed to have done AVSG Carnage in. What a surprising early exit back to the lobby. Vivek and squad not gonna be happy about that at all. But it's all right, man. It's all right. I can already hear the string of bad words coming out of their mouths right now.
I can already hear the groaning and yes, the bad words. But speaking of bad words and bad omens, you already see here the Immortals hacks has already been eliminated right now by the side of Chintahati. It's going to be interesting because I mean, a lot of them have already been going down. I'm not quite sure if the whole squad is down. You know, let me take a look at it right now. It's squad 14 is going to be hacked. And you know what? Nope, there's still 2 members, but then they need to do the obvious task of picking up the dog tags. You know what? With the side of Chintahati, they always drop in Nuketown. So that's going to be very difficult to know. And if they did their homework, they should probably know that.
Yeah, absolutely. New era FBS taking on Reminiscent 7-Fold Titan. I don't think they want to be taking this fight on. R7 will be able to fight back real good, but here's the problem. O'Neal with his M4 LMG will be able to give Big Bertha a lot of trouble. But they need to be careful at the same time because of look at the position of Max. Max is being shot at, but he has pulled away from Dawn. So the flank from the left-hand side can just be the kryptonite for New era FBS. The gameplay on top of this roof looks good for the time being, but they need to reposition. Too many of the players from New Era on one roof, Yabi.
Yeah, they are going to be bunched up there, and just it takes one grenade to really just take them down. And for R7, all they need to do is go in for the pinch, and it's going to be very easy for them. And it's going to be easy for Faz as well to really go in there for the backup because he's going to be going there from the ground. And like what I said, here we go. Grenades are be going in here on the rooftop. They need to go and go down because they're going to be really easily brought down.
Oh, absolutely. Now, let's see exactly what New Era is going to be doing. A beautiful toss of, what was that? A Nova towards Kuntum, but it doesn't really strike the note. Let's just see exactly what else they will have here. Because at the moment, it just seems to be a standstill between both squads. Neither one making the attempt to move forward. The classes are not being used, except the Trap Master now. What a beautiful toss from afar. I don't even know how he pulled that off. They've already breached the building. This is so fast. R7's coming in for the big fight. Banana needs to be careful though. Cluster drops and Faz goes in for the attack. Banana gets away, but not fast enough. Gets knocked right down onto his butt and turned into a dog tag. What a play by New Era as they shoot up into the sky.
What was Banana doing all the way there without any backup? But then Kuntum going to be here trying to get one, but doesn't quite get it. Not going to be enough. Doesn't quite get the assist that he wanted from his teammates. And sadly, R7 just going down a little bit too fast here. We're only in our first circle right now, going into the second. And this is going to be very dire. And we already know that New Era had the upper hand of really going in there for the high frags. But it's going to be very hard for R7 to really pull through as the airborne is going to be going down for the members of New Era.
Airborne still here, not going in for the push just yet. Many dog tags all around, but they are still in with a full squad. Let's see exactly how they take down the remaining members of Reminiscent 7-Fold Titan. I am wondering though, is there no other battle happening out there on the battlefield? Nobody seems to be dying on the kill feed. There you go, as I say that. C drops RX Chinta 7. What an explosion.
Oh yeah, like we were saying a while ago, Chintahati has been doing such damage already to everyone that they've been meeting here early on, but it's important for them to go and push there early enough, go into the circle, just because they're so far away, and they really need to, I guess, like save everyone else going to the final circle. Yes, you want to get all of those kills, but you have to make sure that you're going to be a full squad going into that final. So you're going to be going in here, but then Joro gets another kill. R7 goes down, and it's such an early exit here. New Era versus R7. I actually never thought that New Era would really bring it down here aggressively early in game.
Yeah, absolutely. Now let's just take a quick check as to how many more players does R7 have. Max is the only one still alive, and he will be tasked to pick all 3 dog tags up. But the guy needs to be a little faster though, because as New Era now gets distracted trying to take down the boss of Farm, at least that will be Max's opportunity to, go in for a couple of dog tag retrievals.
Yeah, that's what he really needed with that one. But then we're going to be looking at Team 15 right now. The Immortals Mafia Queens already having 2 kills. And you can see in the kill feed, Dad getting a lot of kills already. Evil Virus 2 is going to be in trouble. Oh, here we go. Oh, the K9 unit does go down right now, but it doesn't seem like they were actually able to utilize that, sadly. Still a lot of gunfights happening over here. And speaking of gunfights, Butoy having 1 kill already goes up in the airborne. What they have to do is to just gatekeep everyone that's going to try to pick up all of those dog tags. Team 23, EV2 Wildcats. They only probably have, I think, 1 member left in their team. No, 2. They have Hannah and Dolly left here, and the dog tag needs to be picked up. Nui as well.
Oh, Hannah might as well figure out how she's going to be able to do this. Nui isn't going to be that lucky, needs to heal up, but the way her health bar hasn't, increased at all, we can safely say that she has got nothing on her. No hemostatics, no first aid kit. Adrenaline not there as well. Or did she get knocked down onto her butt and get deleted instead? I think that might be the situation. Let me just take a quick look and see exactly what the status of Nui is. No, I've got no eyes on her. Do you happen to?
Well, we're going to be able to see them right here. Nui, though, is going to have a little bit of trouble. EV2 is going to be chased down, but then I think Hudat is going to be searching some other ways to actually go and pull through. Now, this is good. They need to go back off just because they need to position themselves well in that final circle going in. Slowly and slowly, they're going to be having this chopper, so it's going to be very good for them to really just survey the skies and really just hang low. Like what you said a while ago and a few days ago, you need to hang low when it comes to these choppers because that's going to be your ticket to actually not get hit by a missile. But it seems like they're going to be going in here for another vehicle. I wonder what they're going to be able to get.
Absolutely. Now, a quick update, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on Evil Virus 2. Nui is on the way to pick that 1 stray dog tag up, and they should be back in a full squad momentarily. So, Arena doesn't really need to worry that much. Good on Nui, managing to pull away from that battle and play the game of patience. And finally, the dog tag will be picked up by her. Dini's, on the other hand, off screen will be taking Maria down onto the ground and then deleting her as well. On with the Echo gameplay, but a similar situation is going to be breaking down. This is AVSG Enigma taking on Evil Virus. See exactly what happens here. Mystic onto the roof. But not much of those engagements at all. Everybody wants to survive for the next zone beat.
Yeah, but you can see here, look at all of these squads. There's 4 squads. It might gonna be chaotic over here just because it's going to be the Queens versus the Evil Virus versus Enigma. Just like that, it's going to be killed 1 by 1. AVSG, so much damage, but Lamb does go down, and Curse as well is going to be probably trying to go for that revival flight as well. Lamb needs to go back to his team just because he's going to be very, very essential, and Mystic really doing a lot of pressure right now. Is going to be having 1 kill and just 2. I'm excited to see what is going to happen here just because there's going to be another squad right behind them. It's going to be the Immortal Spurge. If they're not going to be able to pull through, the sandwich and the pinch might come through for all of these squads, and it's really nice to see the Immortals Mafia Queens going out.
Yeah, absolutely. Aventus, Sovereign, Enigma getting away from that scenario. They don't want to have anything much to do with those teams. The Immortal Spurge in the mix as well will be backing away, leaving the rest of the players. Immortals Mafia Queens, maybe that's the opportunity for them to go in for the dog tag retrievals and kind of shape up their gameplay a little bit, because although they took that really, really well, they got overwhelmed nearly as quickly as well, Beef.
Yeah, this was 4 teams right in the mix, and not only 4 teams, you got top squads. You got Evil Virus and Enigma right behind you, and right now it's going to be only 2 4 members. Oh, but they're going to be going in because the circle is going to be closing in on them. This is their time. They're going to be able to get for that pickup, but then they need to be quick because right beside them is going to be squad number 9. It's going to be Enigma going back again, seeing that Evil Virus went out of their way, but then not giving a chance for the Queens to actually go in for the pickup.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Remix now going to be in a sticky situation, but they will be able to hold the fort because if Chitta Hathi drops by to say hello, they have got the better advantage. And of course, if the Immortal Spurge choose to come by as well, they now have the airdrop on them. All of those guns from the gunsmiths should be able to help them hold their own for a while. But no, they do not want to take this fight at the airdrop. Team Remix as well backs away. And I think all of the teams are really smart. We've talked about the survivability of the MYSG teams going into that final circle in comparison to the Filipinos, right? And the Filipinos, you go to the final circle, you still got 20 squads in there, right? And here's MYSG trying to attain the exact same thing as well.
Yeah, they're a little bit more careful, and this is really interesting to see the different play styles of the Philippines and also Malaysia, Singapore. So it's going to be interesting how we are going to be seeing it now, and especially with Team Remix, you're going to be seeing a lot of passive plays here. They're really doing a lot of smart plays just because they're not going to be engaging in the fight. A while ago, we saw 4 squads battle it out, and you could have easily seen a squad wipe, but no, we didn't see that. We saw a bunch of these teams really go in for the backup, but then here we go. It's going to be very hard as the circle is going to be closing in for the side of Enigma.
Excellent play by Curse. He is the airborne player, manages to push forward a little bit, spot out exactly where Evil Virus wants to position themselves, immediately backs up, not to a brand new spot where he will be able to hold it all on his own. Nope, that's a silly play. He backs up towards his squad and they move in all together as one unit, right? This is one of the reasons exactly why AVSG Enigma is such a dominant squad. It's all about the pathing in to the next zone, how careful you are and how well you take it, Beef.
They're very well calculated. This is what I'm like seeing right now for the side of Enigma. Yes, a while ago, they actually went through against 3 squads, and they really tried to apply that pressure as well when they saw Evil Virus really push away. But just like that, we're going to be seeing a very nice chaotic energy here just because it's going to be Enigma versus Evil Virus. Going to be dropping down right here. One squad is probably going to be wiped right now.
Oh, Curse, not able to get out of there in time. Lamb and Mystic, on the other hand, managed to pull away immediately. They don't want to have anything to do with Evil Virus. Did you see them shoot down from the freaking sky like meteors, man? The Meteors HG, yep, they are not going to be happy with that at all. Stealing their thunder like that.
Yep, stealing the thunder just like that. And you already know the Meteors really want to have that spotlight because we keep talking about Evil Virus. I really want to see Meteors because we haven't seen them here in a bit. But, you know, it's going to be interesting. You can see here, Butoy is going to be going in there just like that, really looking a lot of those kills. The Airborne is going to be very, very nice just because you can really have that information, just like what we saw a while ago from AVSG Enigma. So it's going to be up in the skies. A lot of dog tags are going to be surrounding them. It's going to be Team 22 left here. Lost Blood C20 seems to be like they're actually being lost just because there's going to be a lot of dog tags from them.
Yeah, I mean, they are lost because there's just so many options to pick from as to what to do right now, right? And with all of the dog tags in front of them, clearly they have chosen a path, and that path is to collect as many kill points as possible before they head in to the next zone. And I think that's a great idea. Hopefully they make their move in a little bit quick later on, because getting caught in the moment and looking for these extra kill points can sometimes sucker you into a very, very bad position later on, B.
Yeah, speaking of a bad position, right now it's going to be very tricky for the side of Team 12. Is going to be Triple S certs just because they're going to be right in this middle of everything. Now, going very earlier on is going to be very good for you, but Niet denies that kill. He gets the... Oh, there you go. He gets denied. Niet says Niet.
Oh, Niet says Niet because he went on to the ground. Unfortunately, deleted right after as well. Absolutely unfortunate. But of course, Zay is here to bring him right back. Let's see exactly what Team 12, the Triple S excerts have in store for us. Niet has been so incredible as he shined through the semifinals, but the same does not seem to be happening at the grand finals. Although I say that, we can acknowledge that this is just game number 1. Many of these teams are still warming up, B.
Yes, warm up here in the kitchen, and especially over here, just because you already know a lot of people are going to want to go for the loot over here. Just like that, you can see here, so many squad who that is going to be going down, applying a lot of these pressures just because Immortal Spurge are going to be there. Purge is applying a lot of pressure to other teams that they're actually meeting. They're trying to be that third party that a lot of people really get annoyed with.
Yeah, absolutely. Butoy MX9 manages to get the backstab onto Kim. Kim's sensitivity needs to be bumped up just a little bit. Butoy, what a play. And now spots the team of Chintahadi right in front of him, backs away. But there's only so many spaces where you can run. This is just an open field all throughout. And the problem here is there's just nowhere to hide. But even as I say that, Butoy just finding a empty spot to heal himself.
Yeah, that's a very cheeky spot just because there's so many people here, and this ridge is going to be absolutely crucial for them. This might even make them have that win just because it's going to be a really nice situation here where you're going to be having a lot of those people try to get out and really battle each other out. And just like that, you can see here, there's a lot of things happening off screen.
Unfortunate. I believe there's Zoro coming in, but unfortunate for him. New era FPS in the form of Miyu dropped right in and echoed him to the lobby. Now let's see if or not he will be able to come back through as a dog tag. The probability of that is most definitely quite small because it looks like New Era will be holding on to this ground for quite a while, Beef.
Yeah, they're going to be holding on here for quite a while, and a lot of these teams are actually struggling to get a team, and they're not getting kills as much. And for Evil Virus, I think they only have around 2 kills for them. That's going to be very interesting, just because you already know that Evil Virus is going to be high fraggers, but we already know that it's not going to be easy here, especially going up to the top 20 teams that you are going to be seeing here for MYSG. Now, it's basically going to be snowboard heaven here, just because it's going to be so open here. We've already seen this before. Whichever team stands still and gets to have a lot of these targets moving is probably going to be that winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone's got the tank already, and that'll be none other than our gang, the Triple S. Not so sure if that is Dark Side or not, but we will be able to catch up with them in a little bit. Butoy still sticking to the little corner that he found earlier on. No reason for him to back away from this spot at all because they are all alone. But as I say that, the players from AVSG, Enigma do creep up. Lamb as well as Barrio. This is going to be a 2-on-2 situation. Ross has the echo on him. Butoy goes out. Barrio goes down. Lamb shut down as well. Who that?
Who that boy? They absolutely just shut down Enigma, and just like that, they're going to be out of the situation already so early on, only having 2 frags. So a very not good start right now for the side of the Enigma boys. And speaking of a good start, though, we're going to be seeing here Team 12, Triple S Certs, already having that the best thing to actually happen for this team. They're basically going to be chilling right now with the tank because everyone else is going to be preoccupied, probably not going to be able to actually get rid of this tank. The only squad that can actually go in and get rid of the tank is the squad probably going to be Who Dat, just because they have really good positioning here in this particular house.
Well, let's see exactly how that breaks down. Rose jumps out, adrenaline pumping through her veins and goes back right into the tank. But here's the problem with the tank. In such a snowy area with all of those snowboards buzzing up and down, it's going to be really hard to go in for that aim. It's going to be, it's going to take a lot of skill to anticipate exactly where those snowboards are going to be and to land those shots on point. Haji Kotom shooting up into the air. Evil Virus still looking to infect everyone out there on the battlefield. Max, unfortunately, from R7 eliminates himself, and Zhu follows suit as well. The Immortal Purge not very lucky. Evil Virus going in for the hunt, and it looks like the players from Team 12 are gonna be the ones in trouble. He doesn't go in for the shot, but manages to take over the turret on that tank.
Pochong is going to be very cheeky because there's going to be another member here from the side of Team 12, Certs. They're going to have a hard time as Niet is going to be that tank operator. It still goes up there. There's going to be 3 people in this tank. That's going to be something that's going to be very amazing for this one. 4 kills right now for the side of SSS XC. Now it's going to be up to all of them. What's going to happen is there's still going to be 6 squad. That is a lot for this final circle.
Yep. Let's see if or not we can get a bird's eye view on this absolute chaos here. We've got 11 more players, but absolutely no eyes on exactly what is going on. Rukuman playing hide and seek right behind the defender, manages to get away as well. Butoy jumping up. You see, this is a very bad spot to be because you can get shot right in the chest as well as head. But you know, the ability to control the tank in that way, no squad wants to lose on that option. Here is New Era FPS together with O'Neal as well as Miyu managing to toss a couple of nades up towards the tank, but isn't going to get that lucky at all. Pochong still strong in there, driving up straight towards them. O'Neal gets out of the way. Tank has been abandoned. Yuki in front. O'Neal still wasting time with those nades. Finally pulls the gun out to see exactly what he can do, but he finds nobody around him.
Oh no, there's going to be Meteor, HG, Triple S, going to be Papa. 2 versus 1. It's going to be very difficult. New Era needs to pull through, and finally having that duo. Mio goes down, though. It's going to be very difficult. O'Neal goes down, and we can see here the Meteors are going to be creating chaos for everyone here, having such an amazing start.
Absolutely. They so much of chaos in that final battle zone, so much of chaos in that final circle. Quite honestly, I didn't know what was happening half the time around. The moment you snap onto a player, that player is either dead or just got a kill, and you have to jump onto another player, because that's exactly how things were breaking down in that final circle. But all through that chaos, it was managed really, really well by one dominant brand, right? The Meteors. HG Triple S. How do you even how do you even focus on the things that are happening there at that speed beat?
We didn't even see them for much of the match. We only got to saw them, I think, in that final circle where everyone was actually going and popping off, really having that chaotic energy that we really like to see. But you know what? That is a well-deserved win, just because no one's actually dominant. Now, this is what I like to see. Just because everything's balanced, you have here Meteor, HG, Triple S having that really amazing win and also having 12 kills for their name. But right below them is going to be New Era. Now, this team, we've seen them really pull through. Not only in the beginning, but really going as far as reaching that top 2. New Era, they're going to be having a lot of kills to their name as well. 8 kills, that's going to be impressive. Plus having those points, the position points, that's going to be interesting. So for our third team, it is going to be Team 12. It's going to be Triple S Certs. Again, another Triple S franchise over here. We already know they're not playing.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we will rush through all of the rest of the points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because we do need to catch up with the day. On the 4th placement, we've got none other than Evil Virus with a total of 6 kills for themselves. In the 5th position, we've got Team 23, Evil Virus 2, Wildcats. Very well done by the ladies. A total of 3 kills. They need to most definitely buck up, but those placement points of 7 will most definitely do really, really good for the team. Here's the Who Dat squad, who did really well in terms of getting those kills, but in terms of placement, they still fall back. A total of 9 kills in that 6th position. Of course, we will have the Immortal Spurge sitting on that 7th spot with a total of, holy crap, mind-blowing number of kills. But the guys who are holding onto the scoreboard, they don't even want to let me count.
Yeah, they were actually really impressive even from that early gunfights, and it's no surprise to me that it's going to be 11 kills already. For our top 8, it's going to be Team 15, which is going to be the Immortals Mafia Queens. That is going to be interesting. They have 5 kills already. Team 20 is going to be our top 9 with 4 kills already, and it's going to be our Team 18, which is going to be our top 10. Team 18 is going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. We already saw their early exit having 0 kills. That's going to be very disappointing to see, just because we had high hopes for them. For that 11th spot, we have Team 19, Team Remix having 6, and our 12th spot is going to be Team 17, the Immortals Hacks having that 5. Team 7 will have 7 kills. Team 9, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Enigma, really down the dumps just because they already have like just 7 kills for their name.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got AVSG Pixies in the 15th position with a total of 4 kills. Not too shabby in terms of the kill points, but obviously they don't pick anything up from the placement. AVSG brand once again, this time in the form of Anarchy in the 16th spot. And of course, we've got Team 22, Lost Blood C20, picking up the 17th position for themselves with a total of 4 kills. The Immortals Rex in that 18th position. Very shocking. 0 kills for them, 0 points in total. Team 8 picking up that 19th spot, Triple S Darkside with a total of 1 kill point for themselves. And of course, as we saw, the absolute carnage of AVSG Carnage early on in the game, 0 kills, 0 points as they exit in that 20th spot in lobby number 1.
Yeah, such an early exit. And for the side of AVSG, I feel like a lot of these teams really are struggling, and for Enigma as well, only having those 2 kills. And that's going to be very important for them. And this is going to be a very crucial round. Every round is going to be crucial just because we only have 6. So just 5 left for you to actually go and catch up. Yes, that is enough. But again, there's going to be a lot of... I feel like, you know what? It's going to be different. For some reason, this day really feels different. And you know what? We saw Evil Virus go down very early, not having a lot of these kills. And a lot of these teams actually know that. And even though, yes, Enigma didn't have a lot of kills, but they applied that pressure to Evil Virus. We got to see that.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the teams are going in here and they're nervous, right? And you can see through the gameplay, they are really thinking twice before they take a couple of plays. They're not having fun, and I think that's the biggest problem here. They need to jump in and they need to have fun, because win or lose, they are already at the grand finals of the Plunge. And if you lose, it really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you go back through, you work harder, you fix each and every single one of the pain points that led you to the defeat, and you come back and you smash it in the next competition, right? But you know, hopefully we see a little bit of that in game number 2. Yes, we do want to see the strategies, but we want to see the teams loosen up a little bit. R7 took 0 kills in that lobby. That's shocking. R7 is such a dominant team when it comes to the mechanical abilities to take some of these gunfights, and yet they held back and they got kicked out of the lobby so early, man. I'm not saying I'm disappointed, but I definitely know that MYSG has got way more quality than what we just witnessed. But, you know, maybe it's a warm-up. After a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Beef and I will be back with round number 2.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge Battle Royale for MYSG. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy to bring you guys all of the hottest action. And so far, the meteors have struck and they have not missed their mark.
Yeah, they haven't missed their mark, but a lot of these teams as well have been doing so great. I know, there's going to be a lot of pressure for the side of Evil Virus, of course, and also for the franchises that we already love. But we've seen a lot of these teams really pull up new era, coming from the middle of the pack, really going to show who's boss already from the beginning all the way to the very end. Just very unfortunate how they actually went down, just because they really had that bad positioning, just because we saw they were going to be in that lower ground. So a lot of things to adjust, but it's only going to be match number 2. There's going to be a lot more left.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a couple of shout-outs in here for the Malaysian as well as Singaporean teams. Ahmad Aiman says, come back stronger, Evil Virus, as well as Wildcat. Douglas Lim and Hazura Mohammed with their shout-outs for AVSG. Sidi Shafika are here for the Mafia Queens. Economy Asas by Fikri Frantic says, shout-out for Hexay as well as Taji. All of those shout-outs are well and good. Keep supporting the teams that you guys love. Keep supporting the teams that you guys want to get them up there, right? Because just like how much of power the shoutcasters have in terms of giving these teams energy as they go into those games and try to get to that top spot, you guys have double, triple, no, quadruple the amount of power in that comment section, all right? Go in there, pump in as much energy as you can to support the teams, because as they read that, there's no way in hell they would want to say no to that and not give you guys what you want, man. The fans are everything for them.
Speaking of that fan service, I keep reading the live on Facebook, and you know what? For the Filipino side, as much as I want to say, yeah, they really want to root for these teams, I just keep looking for Bebe, looking for duos. You know what? These Filipinos, they just want some love, and you know what? Maybe you guys might find that in Call of Duty Mobile, and maybe your love is going to be right on your screen. So, Mustachio, you already know this. Your Filipino fan base is huge.
Yeah, hey, from the Philippines, anyone looking for a duo, come look for the Mustachio, man. You all need to carry me. I absolutely suck in Battle Royale. I moved on from the emulator to mobile, and that was the day where I went from a master in Call of Duty Mobile BR to an abso-freaking-loot noob that bots look for and kill.
I mean, if you are going to be a quote-unquote noob, what more I? Just because I am predominantly an MP player, but you know what? I really want to see what happened in our game number 1, just because so many things already happened. You can really see the jitters.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a quick look at the recap of that match. So much happened early on, and the thing that I was most disappointed with is the fact that AVSG just didn't take those melee fights. And then later on, we saw R7 going in for the push onto New Era. Very badly taken as well. Far have the team of R7 fallen from the great heights where they used to be. And I don't know, because it didn't look like they were holding back. They gave that aggression. It was just such a badly taken fight.
Yeah, they genuinely had a very hard time. Reminiscent Sevenfold Tainan is their second, they were the top 2 squad for Group B. So there's a lot of pressure for them to actually go and pull through. And sadly, New Era was just a little bit too much for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, later on, New Era managing to get into that final circle as well. But things did not end well for them, of course, because of the Meteors. They were already on that vantage point, and it's just so difficult to touch them when they are in a zone like that, because those CQC fights are what this squad is known for. They bring in the combination of the Echo, MX9, as well as the Fennec, and absolutely obliterate their opponents. 12 kills in total they take, but the impressive ones are also team number 5, the Immortal Spurge, who managed to pick up 11 points in total just from kills. And clearly, as you can see, in terms of positioning, they only got 4 points, which is pretty much nothing. What a way to bolster themselves and push themselves up to the board. Right now, let's go back into sequence. Meteor HG Triple S with that number 1 spot. New Era FPS currently in your 2nd position with a total of 21 points. Triple S Exerts in the 3rd spot with the 17 points. And of course, Evil Virus in the 4th position with the 15 points. And the Immortal Spurge, as mentioned earlier, 15 points, the 5th spot beef.
Yeah, and you can see here, top 6 is going to be Who Dad with 14 points and 9 kills. A really great point system for them, really great start. But if they really want to go and pull through into the tiers, they need to really just push through. Top 7 is going to be EV2 Wildcats with 10 points, and the Immortals Mafia Queens with that 8th spot with 9 kills. Chinta Hati with 9, and it's going to be having 8 points. 10th is going to be Aventus Sovereign Aces. And now this is where everything is going to be a little bit dire for all of these teams, 11 to 20. Yeah. They need to pull it through, just because not a lot of points, 7 points all the way down to 0. That's basically going to be scrap points for the teams that's going to be in 1 to 10.
Yeah, absolutely. And not a lot has been lost. A lot of those big names still in the second half of the board as well, because the gods of RNG, I guess, just were not as kind to them in game number 1. The good thing here at the grand finals of the Plunge MYSG, we have got 5 more solid rounds where they can jump in and prove themselves. They can jump in and prove exactly what they have to bring to the table, and I believe that's a lot. MYSG, the talent within this pool itself has been growing tremendously in the past few months.
Yeah, the talent is just amazing all through season 1, all the way to season 3. We've seen a lot of really familiar names, or some rebrands as well, and a lot of fresh blood. So I really want to see how all of these teams push through, just because the first match, I did not expect that to happen. Yes, the top spot was taken by our top team from Group A, but a lot of teams that were actually in the middle of the pack really was able to pull through, and the teams that we expected to do so well wasn't able to deliver. So this is their time to actually go and think about it, have a lot of time for themselves, especially going to that 10-minute break, to think about everything, what just happened in game number 1, recalculate everything that didn't happen well, and finally be able to put all of those plays into our second matchup.
Absolutely, I do agree with you. I mean, if they hadn't done enough homework already in that 1 day of break, understanding exactly what went wrong, reanalyzing exactly the moment where they died, how they died, exactly what went wrong in that particular moment for them to have gotten taken down. R7 most definitely can assess what they did wrong, because, a squad like them, they went in for the push. They should have been a little bit more tactical. There was close to no class skills being used at all by R7 as they took that fight. And, that was one of the most concerning things for me with that battle itself, right? So hopefully, teams like R7, they can do a little bit better in this next match. Overgrown, a snowy area, a high to loot zone as well. It's most definitely going to be a point of contention for quite a number of squads in here. if at all they are brave to drop in. And as I say that, one squad may just move on towards and fly right over Overground.
Oh no, you can see over here, Dormitory is going to be so bad, AJ. There's going to be 2 squads over here. The Immortals Rex going against Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. Okay, we've seen this situation before going up against New Era in that match number 1. So all they need to do is really just bulk up, have a lot of those weapons. I really want to see what is going to happen here just because Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan really needs to go in for the kills.
Hey, most definitely. Now, we saw quite a number of teams moving in towards Countdown, but thankfully, Team 5 as well as 8, we have got Avented Sovereign, Carnage, and the side of Triple S Darkside backing away at the very last moment. So thankfully, they did, but that still puts them in a predicable, unfortunate situation because, well, they happen to move on to the exact same zone. I believe they picked Dox or Tier. Appear it could be either one, but either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Cinta Hati having a good time off screen with those kills, Beef.
Yeah, a lot of kills already earlier on, like what we've been expecting. And speaking of a lot of these kills, we already know there's going to be absolute bloodshed that's going to be happening between these 2 teams. Actually, Shintahati, they're not having a great time because 2 people are going to be down already, Teddy and Seven. And I think this is because this isn't the usual flight path that they actually have. They usually go down into Nuketown, but unfortunately, it's going to be in the northeastern side of the map, so they didn't have enough time and space to actually go into Nuketown. But speaking of, here we go. It's going to be another engagement here. Banana taking a lot of these shots and Max as well. Fishy is really applying a lot of pressure for the side of R7.
Yeah, good Nova tossed in, but R7's not going to be taken out that easily. And as the players from the Immortals Rec go in for the flush, I believe Rex most definitely has a great opportunity here, but we will switch on over to Aventus Sovereign Carnage. Let's see if or not this time around they will be able to do slightly better because the fight between them as well as Triple S Darkside has kicked off. Zephy pulls in the airborne, shoots up into the air, but hopefully that will be enough for him. The team of Triple S Darkside, they already have a chopper in their hands. They will be able to get away if they want to be.
Yeah, and it's going to be very hard for them to actually go and pull through just because you can see here, Zephy is going to want to go get that dog tags. And it's going to be very interesting if we can see here if Triple S is going to be able to go in for the Carnage. Just because you know that they're going to be able to actually go in for the pickup. They're not going to let that happen, and both of these guys already know that. So what they're going to have to do is go in, get a lot of these weapons. But sadly, a lot of these houses are already looted. So hopefully they get to have a lot of these weapons already so they can actually go and face Squad 8, which is going to be SSS Darkside.
Yeah, most definitely. But they will have to buy a little bit of time for themselves first. They already have with one of those dog tag scans. And I feel like this is a brilliant play, right? Because by the time you take your own sweet day of the time, own sweet time of the day to go out there and get all of those loot done. And in the nick of time, go back for the dog tag pickup. And by that time, your opponents have, just gotten bored. They have gone far, far away from your friends.
But it just seems to be like Triple S Darkside isn't going to let that happen. They really want those dog tags to expire. And basically, Carnage already knows that. So it's going to be very nice for them to really just go and really have to move on to what is going to happen. And speaking of moving on, I feel like R7 is not going to be able to move on from this particular gunfight. You can see here it's going to be very difficult right now.
Oi!
R7 doing so many charges, but then the Trapmaster ensuing here. But Kuntham is going to be able to go in for that heal.
Kuntum very, very smartly pulls away. I don't know if or not she has a adrenaline on her, but it doesn't really matter. The team of R7 coming in here for the flush once again. It's a full squad. Opportunity standing right in front of them. Team 14, the Immortals. Rex goes right in front of Don T, but Mercy, he does not have Echo to the chest, and down goes Mercy himself. R7 doing really well this time around, but they do not want to stick around to see exactly what happens as the Immortals crash their party beat.
Vindication right now for the side of R7 as they were able to actually get rid of 3 members right now from the Immortals Rex. Going to be very difficult just because Amy is going to be the only one left. Let's take a look at Rukuman right now. It's going to be Meteor, HGSSS, our champions from our first matchup. Are they going to be able to actually go and pull through? They have 0 kills yet. They're going to be really passive here, and that's going to be very important just because not going to be able to have a lot of kills early game, but to have a full squad later on is going to definitely be helpful.
Yeah, absolutely. The Meteors Triple S, Meteors HG Triple S, I have to say, do not have any kills at the moment, but they don't have to worry. Here comes a squad. Evil Virus 2 Wildcats flies right over them with the opportunity maybe for the Meteors HG to pick up a couple of kill points. Delta spotting Dolly, goes in for the knock and the immediate delete as well. AK-47 absolutely merciless, and Delta now will have to back away. Fennec drops right there behind him, turns around to go in for the shot, but Jin is already on the scene to go in for that shutdown, and the Meteors HG Triple S will still be able to dominate no matter who they find.
Dang, Delta really killing with style. Does a flip first before going in there for the kill. Really just showing off with how confident they are with winning everything and really having a lot of those engagements going for them. But right now, we're going to be seeing another fight that's going to be going on here. Purge, the Immortals Purge, really doing a good job a while ago, really begging that top 3 spot. But then it just seems to be like they're serving the area, but then they are going to be backing off, which is going to be very good because there's going to be 2 squads right beside them. And it's going to be the 14th squad yet again. Rex really picking up all of those dog tags. I'm really surprised that there's going to be 1 person left here for the side of Team 24, the Immortals Purge.
Yeah, absolutely. Now let's see exactly what they do. They are just flirting with the edge of the safe zone. They don't want to go in too early. It's still very much out in the open. It's just the first zone that's coming in here for the close. But they seem to have spotted a little sheep out here in the open in the form of AVSG Carnage. And that's exactly what they are about to bring on to Team 5. Absolute carnage. Elifang with the opportunity drops in right in front of a player who seems to have just disappeared into thin air.
They disappeared so fast, and then just like that, another squad is going to be right on top of them, but it's a good thing that they actually don't get to ensue, and then that's basically going to be Enigma right in the skies. That FHJ just missed out just a little bit, and that's going to be very good for them. And right now, we can see the aggression really coming in for the Immortals Purge, who's going to be having a lot of these kills, and just like that, it's going to be another side right now. Hacks, the Immortals Hacks is going to be having a lot of these kills. Cassie doing a lot of damage, but then at the same time, giving away their position.
Yeah, absolutely. The Arctic 50, it's a double Arctic 50 play that they are running here. Even if we see this team of Whodat running off into the black market, they will not be able to fight back much because with the double sniper setup, even if you do get a peek right back at them, it's probably just absolute suicide. 1 bullet right in the middle of the crosshair. Unfortunate bug to be witnessing with Butoy picking up the chopper. He needs to abandon it, and the escape just is not possible for the squad of Whodat.
Katsy applying that pressure, and Whodat is going to be in trouble. Katsy is doing so much damage just having that single Arctic 50 on her hands, and they're going to be going in there for the airborne. The attack is going to be really imminent for the side of Whodat, and they need to be able to actually pull through.
Let's see if or not they can spot any of the players. Oh, he spots Appa onto the snowboard. Finn right there beside him as well. Oblivion goes through and Finn goes down. Appa, can he swing right back? That's the bad decision. Appa, get out of there. Appa, no! Gets his butt knocked onto the ground, and then right after, the delete comes through by Tati.
The Immortals Hacks doing such great plays right now, really applying the pressure for Whodat, and it's going to be very difficult right now for this squad to actually pull through. 2 members going to have a lot of pressure for them just because they need to go in for the pickup, and it's not going to be an easy foe just because it's going to be Rex that's going to be right over there. But speaking of another team that's going to be absolute killer, we're going to be taking a look at AVSG right now. The Pixies doing a lot of passive plays here, and even though they're going to be passive, there's going to be 1 squad that's going to be right below them. It's going to be their brothers, the Carnage. But let's see what is going to happen. Who's going to be taking this one?
Yep, and we do take note of the lag that you guys are experiencing on your end as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Don't worry, the technical team is trying to fix it in the background. We will have that sorted out as these matches continue. AVSG, we've got Kentang right in front of us from the Pixies. Let's see if or not they will be able to snuff out their brothers from AVSG. Carnage right in front. Kentang with the opportunity. Hunter right in front. In for the pickup perhaps. Nope, just a quick heal. Squid will peek real quick outside. Kentang! What a pop of the smoke bomb! And does not take Squid down. A little too slippery for her.
Yeah, and they basically know each other so well. They were just cutting around those corners, and that's how they know each other so well. But the Hunter is going to be in trouble. Killer taking a lot of these shots, but then they need to go in for the circle. I mean, it's actually not going to be hurting just because it's going to be that first circle. So they are definitely going in there for the kill, and Hunter seems to be like he's the one that's going to be hunted.
Oh, let's see if or not the Pixies will be able to get this. Hunter The opportunity that Killer has on his hands, Hunter should be able to get taken down with just a couple of shots, providing, of course, they can catch him in time. Straight into bus station. And this is a sticky scenario because so many of these houses, so many of these buildings for him to just jump in and buy a little bit of time, right? All he needs to do is just heal up a little bit, and Squid is on the, on his side as well to provide that backup if needed. So for the time being, Hunter, he does not get. Hunter still survives.
Yeah, Hunter survives, and Killer is ironically going to be right behind them. Where's Drone? We're seeing Hunter and Killer, but where is Drone? I hope to see that there's going to be a player that has that name here, but I feel like that's going to be a very difficult situation to be in. But speaking of a difficult situation...
I just got that.
Thank you
Took
so
me a
much.
while,
I
but-
feel very validated right now. Sorry,
Yeah.
different game mode right now. But hey, it's
It
going to
took
be
me-
a
I
lot
was
of
like,
things
wait,
happening.
what? but I got it, and when I got it, I was like, smooth one.
Yeah. Just take a little bit of. I can already tell that your face. You know that meme with the geometrics on the screen. That's basically you.
Yeah. Wait, which drone is she referring to? Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. You're making me cry on stream, man. Evil virus right here in front of us,
Sorry.
Pochong. And with the position that they're holding right now, they don't really need to worry about it much, because even as they try to squeeze into the zone later on, it seems like nobody's in front of them.
Yeah, and the squad right now is going to be really just chilling around, just going around. And Vamos is going to be skating, trying to see if he actually go and backflip into that window, but doesn't really quite does so. And Vamos having that one kill is going to be very important for them, just because they've been struggling in this competition here so far. Aventus Sovereign and Anarchy, and they have a lot of their teams that are going to be a lot of having that bright points. But for this team, they just need to shine just a little bit brighter, and they're just going to be having that passive play, which is going to be very smart, because going into that circle, they're going to have really nice positioning, because they're going to be prioritizing that.
Yeah, absolutely. Now let's see exactly what Zento can pull off here for ABSG. Spots Crazy Kai, although I don't know if not that is a great spot. Zoro moving in as well. This is a absolute crazy move coming in here from Aventus Sovereign Anarchy. Are they going to be catching onto Evil Virus head on? Well, thankfully, they do not go in for that ambush. That would have just been a death wish beat.
Yeah, that's going to be very difficult, as Team Remix is going to be in the mix as well. And you can see here, it's going to be very hard right now for Evil Virus to even have that tag. They didn't even want to engage here just because they know that they were going to lose that. And really great choice to actually going back off, because not only did they have to catch up, but they're going up against Evil Virus. But that's going to be another problem, that future self that they're going to have to go here. Espada goes down! And that's basically it. I think for the side of Chintahati, it's going to be very difficult right now for them, just because Nexus is going to be the only one left to really just pick up all of those dog tags.
Yeah, absolutely. Rukuman going in for the kill, assisted by Espada as well. This is the side of the Meteors HG Triple S. Rukuman, one of the most deadly players in the competition. But like I said, he's only deadly when there's the special combo of King Whisper 404. KW404 is nowhere to be seen in the lineup for today. So hopefully that will be enough for the side of the Meteors. Haxay going in for those back-to-back Arctic 50 shots, does really well, setting that chopper alight. And, you know, it's not going to be enough to take it down just yet, but enough pressure to make sure the chopper will not be that useful in that final circle beef.
Yeah, and it's really just decisions like that where you know it's going to be very important. Yes, maybe you gave out your positioning, but you're going to be able to basically ruin the plan of that team. And they're going to be having a very difficult time as they have to push in. I feel like that wasn't really a great position just for them. They basically gave it away, and they have to push in through the people who knows that they're going to be going through there. It's going to be Aventus Sovereign Anarchy that's basically going to greet them as they enter that building.
Yeah, R7's already on point, and of course we have got, like you mentioned, AVSG Anarchy. Unfortunate for Taji getting knocked down by the vehicle. Katsi picking him up out on the open. No smokes being used at all. This is an absolute crazy move coming through. But if they pull it off, it is a precious few seconds that you save without popping off the smoke. Because, you know, people think popping the smoke is good because it gives you cover. Popping the smoke also brings a lot of attention towards your squad beat.
Yes, the only reason why you would want to pop a smoke is for play if you want to go up an airborne, if you're really planning in for an attack. And for this one, if you just don't want to be seen, yes, it's going to basically gather a lot of information. And Rukoman is going to be having a lot of kills already, 6 to his name, and just applying that pressure for the squad of the SSS Darkside. But then they're going to be able to actually go out of the way. Now, this is going to be very difficult right now for this squad just because they are going to be out here. CODM is going to be there as well.
Unfortunate. Jin right behind takes down Butoy. Poppa gets knocked by Hudat. Ross, the Hudat squad, definitely taking this fight up against the Meteor team very, very well. And they have the opportunity, but unfortunately for Appa, Delta just sneaks up from the back, FedEx his butt to the ground, and then deletes him as well. It is all now with Ross, but Ross cannot do anything. It's a 3-on-1 situation, and nobody is crazy enough to take on 3 players from the Meteor HG Triple S. 1-on-3? Hell no, Jose.
The audacity of right now is actually going in for a 2-4 situation that you're not going to win that for Hudat. And unfortunately, it's just the type of situation you don't want to go in just because the circle is going to be closing and you're going to be taking on a squad that has basically all 4 members left for them. Yes, they did a little bit of damage, but unfortunately, it just didn't pay off at the very end. And right now, Katsi yet again with the Arctic 50 trying to get one, tries to go for Vide, but then Vide is going to be a little bit too slippery for her.
Pops out the defender. White doesn't even know where the shots are coming from. It doesn't matter because there's another squad in the area. Triple S exits with the opportunity now to go in for the slice, just going in and out with the snowboard, while Skatsy just brings on the rain of damage from Sanitarium. But this is a position that the team needs to abandon shortly because the zone just isn't with them. In fact, the next zone is so far away. The Immortals need to move now or they most definitely will get eliminated, B.
Yeah, a lot of eliminations happening already just because everyone's just scrambling here with those snowboards and they need to go in here. There's only like one squad that's going to be here and it's going to be Evil Virus. Now, that's one thing that you don't want to happen just because you already know that So Strong with Revenge using the Arctic 50 is going to be knocking down one player. And that's going to be a difficult right now for the side of Mir just because Rukoman is going to be a very important team and Papa as well for the assist is not going to be there.
Oh, thankfully Rukoman gets picked right back up. Jin with the opportunity to go in for the shutdown, but needs to pull out his own snowboard and get out of here. In the zone, just squeezes all of these players, and that's absolute chaos because 33 of them remain standing. Evil Virus right in front. HG backs away. The Meteors do not stand a chance. Evil Virus full squad, and they look steady to take the victory in round number 2B.
Evil Virus is angry. They wanted that win. They needed that win. And for this one, they're basically showing everybody their anger. And they were able to actually go in for that kill. Rukoman was basically knocked down twice by the same player, by Revenge, and eventually getting killed. And that's going to be absolutely dire for this squad. And it's going to be killer right now. It's going to be going in there, just going around and about. And this is where you're going to be seeing a lot of these Trap Masters really going down.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we've just been seeing killers back for a while. We do apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We will try to look for some action, but in the time being, just looks like everybody's on a stalemate. Pocho takes down Zentho in the background. Emily goes in for the delete onto Rose as well. And the bird's eye view finally comes through for the final circle. And this is exactly how we see the action breakdown. Evil Virus onto the left-hand side of the screen will be able to spot Vivek, but they don't go in for the delete. Vivek very active on his snowboard, will be able to zip in and out. 19 more players left in here with 8 squads beat.
8 squads here left in the mix, and it's going to have a very interesting turnaround just because you can see the Pixies actually doing a lot of pressure, but then it's going to be very difficult as Revenge yet again doing so much of damage for a lot of these teams already. New Era as well. You can see here it's going to be Mio against a lot of these, but then Crazy Kai already finishes the job, and you can see Evil Virus taking out the Pixies earlier on. Now it's going to be that squad 6 and 5 and 4, just like that. 4 squads left here.
Oh, absolutely. With the 8 players still left, are we going to be able to see New Era pick this victory off Pochong onto the approach? New Era is in with a full squad. Pochong, full squad as well. 4 on 4. 2 teams now remain. This is New Era FPS with the biggest opportunity right in front of them. Fast goes in with the tosses of all of those nades. Each and every single tactical, each and every single artillery is going to be popped off. And I don't know if or not that will be enough because Pochong backs away from each and every single one of those tosses. Fast still doesn't run out of them though. The Novas are just never ending beat.
never-ending utilities, but then it's not going to be grateful for a lot of these teams just because they're just too far away to actually get enough damage in there. They're gonna be a little bit too smart, and you can see here FPS is going to be actually going in there, going to have that turnaround, and we don't know what is going to happen here just because both of these squads are going to be so good. Hachikethom is going to be spotted right now by Jaro, gets a lot of these shots, but then it's going to be two squads, Pochon versus Hachikethom right now.
Oh, and let's see this action. The players from Eevee. Oh no, look at O'Neal. O'Neal outside of the zone. Come on, O'Neal, what did you do? Absolute waste. Evil Virus takes the victory. A new era FBS with the biggest potato in the world. They could have taken that fight. But I see the ideation. I see the ideation of jumping out of the zone and getting them from the back. But he just played time a little bit too late. He didn't anticipate that the zone will continuously be moving. And he stays outside of the zone just way too long. O'Neal allows the zone to eat him up and gives the win free over to Evil Virus B.
Yeah, like what you said, you need to have that present, knowing that the circle is going to be closing in on you. Yes, maybe just 1 second going out of the zone and really going in there might be able to actually go in for the pinch, but sadly that just didn't happen. And again, New Era, though, being a little bit consistent with being that second placer, but they are not going to be happy about that. Our top one are going to be Evil Virus yet again. You already know that this squad really wanted to have that win just earlier on. They have so many points already.
Yeah, absolutely. New Era FBS in your second position with a total of, 8, 11, 12 kills in total. Team 13, Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, takes the third spot with a total of 4 kills. And we've got Meteor HG Triple S, who only managed to pick up the 4th position this time round. But look at the absolute crazy number of kills. 16 they pick up for themselves. AVSG Carnage, from getting kicked out as team number 1 in game number 1, this time around they play so much better, but in terms of those points, nothing much, just 1 with the kill points. Positioning, the placements, all right, it's nothing to be shouting about, but so much of a difference as to game number 1 and game number 2. Triple S exits with the 6th position with a total of 2 kills for themselves. AVSG Pixies pick up the 7th spot with a total of 3 kills. And of course, you have got the team of C20 in your 8th position with a total of 3 kills. Cinta Hati in your 9th spot, and they have a total of 6 for themselves, Pete.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of these kills already. And again, for these 10th spot, they're going to be Team 19, which is going to be Team Remix. Team Remix kind of struggling with that 5 kills, but you know what? There's still a lot of time for them to actually go and pull through. It's going to be in that middle of the pack that you kind of want to be at. And for our 11th spot, it is going to be SSS Darkside, which did a good job a while ago, but then just faltering right now with that 5 kills. And for our 12th spot is going to be Who Dat. Who Dat with just 3 kills. Now, that is something that we saw a while ago. That whole squad wipeout was just absolutely crazy. And another team that actually kind of struggled as well is going to be in our 13th spot. It's going to be the Immortals Hacks with just a mere 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't do math right now. I actually don't know how you do the math so fast. I can already see here 6 kills. Is that right?
Absolutely correct. And you know, here's the problem, right? As all of these teams continuously pick the kills up and they get eliminated early on, they're showing us the potential. But unfortunately, potential's not enough to win competitions. Battle Royale is a game of survival beef, and they need to be able to pick those placement points as well. 6 just isn't enough. And of course, in your 14th position, the Mafia Queens hold on to it with that 1 kill point. R7 this time around in the 15th spot with a total of 5 points. And in your 16th position, we have Team 24, the Immortals Purge, with a total of 5 kills for themselves as far as kill points is concerned. And this is the team which I personally have got my eyes on. AVSG Enigma with the opportunity to move up top, but with Lamb's just 1 kill and abysmal performance in this round, they literally just pick 1 point up for themselves. This squad is capable of so much more. Evil Virus 2 with a total of 0 points for themselves, and the Immortals, which one is this? The Immortals Rex can say the exact same thing in the 19th position. The 20th spot is wrapped up by Team 20, Aventus Sovereign Aces, with a total of 3 points for themselves.
Now, you can see here that AVSG Enigma, we had such high hopes for them just because they did so well in their stage. And it's hard to see that they're not even getting the kills, they're not getting the placement points. And we're seeing teams that didn't really do well in their group stage really pick it up. New Era, they're constantly getting a lot of these kills and consistently getting that too. They really need to keep this up. It's either they stay in that top 3 or even get a win.
Yeah, absolutely. And even if they do not get a win, they can creep up at the very final moment as long as they maintain, the courtesy of giving us consistency, right? Just keep that number 2 spot. Allow all of the other guys to fight for that number 1 spot. That consistency is definitely going to pay off for them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what more is going to break down at the Plunge MYSG Grand Finals? We'll find out after a short break.
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy, bringing you the Plunge Battle Royale MYSG on behalf of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And thus far in MYSG, the heat has been quite intense. Meteor HG Triple S bringing in the first victory, and then right behind them, the other brand that's trying to dominate the Malaysian market, Evil Virus Beef.
Evil Virus. Now, that's something that I really want to talk about, just because they did so well in their stage, but they seem to have faltered in that match number 1. So this is basically their revenge. But right around the corner is always going to be New Era, a team that we saw really rise from the ashes, especially going to those group stages. And I want to see it in our post-analysis, how it actually went through, what went down with everything that happened in match number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the breakdown of that game where R7 started off quite strong in a fight that I thought they might mess up. They managed to get out of it alive, but that didn't really last them too long, did it? Because the number of points that they picked up in that round, I expected it to be at least, to the very least, more than that, Beef.
Yeah, and something that I actually really expected for a team was going to be Cinta Hati, just because they did so well in that Group B stage, and that didn't really pull through here. Match number 1, match number 2, they didn't really get to do it, and especially here, I already knew from the moment that I saw the flight path that they weren't going to be able to go into Nuketown, their usual favorite spot. That's when they actually faltered, and that's going to be important for a team to be able to actually be versatile. So I feel like for the side of Cinta Hati, the fact that they weren't able to go to Nuketown really just shook them up.
Absolutely. We will be able to see the standings right after the highlights. So for all of you who are wondering exactly where your squad stands, you will be able to get that information in a bit. The final circle turned out to be absolute chaos as New Era FPS had the opportunity to take the game away, but the final death there right outside of the zone happened to have messed that up. And as promised, the standings for this very moment, Beef.
This is as close as I didn't really expect it to be. Just because you can see here, number 1, we have Meteor HG Triple S with 52 points, 28 kills, already having 1 win. But right below them, that is not going to be a very comfortable lead. Number 2 is going to be New Era FBS with 46 points and 20 kills. And also, again, not a comfortable lead right now is going to be Evil Virus in our 3rd spot, 42 points, 18 kills to their name. Now, these top 3 teams, best believe they're going to keep trying their best, and it's going to be so impressive for me how New Era is going to be able to really topple down Meteor HG Triple S, and how we're going to be seeing Evil Virus really pull through. Because with Evil Virus, we already know they're going to be great in the beginning, but they do have the tendency to kind of falter throughout these stages.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't disagree with that. The three top teams here, quite honestly, I'm surprised to see New Era FPS slot themselves in there and none of the AVSG squads up there in the top three fighting them for that, right? But, you know, we do have 4 rounds to go. More can happen in the Plunge MYSG Grand Finals. The Immortals Purge take the 5th position at the moment with 20 points. Hudat, 2 points right there behind them with the 6th spot. Chinta 1 spot behind Hudat in the 7th position. Team Remix in the 8th position with a total of 15 points, equaling things up together with AVSG Anarchy, who slot themselves into the 9th spot. The Immortals Hacks with 13 points in the 10th position. AVSG Pixies as well as Mayhem take the 11th and 12th spot with just 1 point between them. Lost Blood C20 with their unfortunate performance today back to back, together with all of the other teams right down there below them. They are from the 13th all the way down to that 20th spot, and 11 points they have, equaling up AVSG Mayhem. A lot more of effort needs to come out of these squads. And you know, like we discussed earlier on in the day, Garina's not really kind with all of those placement points. Each and every single other point needs to come through from those skills, and they need to step it up in terms of the tenacity beef.
Yeah, the tenacity needs to really pull through, and we had such high hopes for the side of Aventus, and you know, a lot of these squads already did well, but really, look at that, 19th spot. Aventus Sovereign Enigma, they did so well. They fragged out, they even got a win, and then just like that, just with 4 points, just going down there, the Immortals Rex as well, having 0 already, and it's going to be a lot of pressure for them to really pull through. Now, this is not a complete dead end, and maybe they can go and pop off and really place high, but this is the point of no return. If they don't actually get to win this matchup number 3, there's absolutely no way that they're going to be going into that top 5 spot.
Absolutely. Now let's see exactly how the chips will fall into the next game, as the lobby has kicked off already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The flight is just preparing. They are topping up their fuel. AVSG, as I can see, squad number 5, Carnage, only has got 3 members in the lobby at this very point of time. Hopefully they do manage to find another one, because Carnage, they have been having quite a tough day today, don't you think so, B?
Yeah, Carnage definitely has had a really tough day, and just not that having... I think it's not just having a lot of these kills. They're always going to be up against a lot of squads, really finding themselves to be in a really tricky situation. I think for them, they really need to know when to back away. They keep trying to fight things head on. It just doesn't really work out for them. And yes, maybe they can win a lot of those engagements, but I think that luck isn't really on their side, just because there's going to be one team that's going to be right behind them. And hopefully for them, they need to know when to back away from a situation.
Absolutely. Well, this time round, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the flight path will be cutting through from Ski Town all the way down towards Estate, which means the snowy areas are going to be wide open for all of the squads for the picking. The sky platform is available as well in the watery regions between Nuketown as well as Circus, so it's going to be quite interesting to see who stops by there as well. Apart from that, I've got no information of the high-tier loot zones on my end, except for Harbor that we just happen to have spot on the screen in front of us. Beef, do you have information on the high-tier loot zones on your end by chance?
Absolutely, I do. I have Overgrown and Killhouse and Pierre, so you already know a bunch of these teams are going to be going over there, and for sure, Shintahati is probably going to be in that Nuketown as well. Now, I'm interested to see what is going to happen for the platform, just because it's so near Nuketown. I'm pretty sure there's going to be one squad that's going to be up in there, and it's probably going to be Carnage. Aventus Sovereign Carnage tries to eye that, and Shintahati as well going into Nuketown. You already know that both of these teams really need to go in for the pull-through, and I'm actually surprised that no one went to Pierre.
Yeah, Overgrown Pierre, the 2 high-tier loot zones, nobody wants to touch them. Once again, for fears of getting taken out early, quite honestly, the mindset just needs to change. I have no idea how many times we've brought this up so far already. In a regular game, when you drop in together with your squad, high-tier loot zones are quite honestly the best place to die. When it comes to the plunge, high-tier loot zones are probably the best place to land, because none of the other squads wants a piece of that. And I have not seen this change in so many of the competitions that I've shoutcasted thus far. A handful of teams will choose to go there, and they almost always do quite well, Beef.
Yeah, but you can see here, 2 products need to be updated right now. I guess the production need to go update that or else you're going to be in trouble. So, well, anyway, moving on from that, it's going to be what you said, Mustachio. It's so important for these squads to die in high tier loot zones. Not because only that you will have a lot of these amazing loot, but if you die, and in the event that you are going to be able to die, and you have 1 member left in your squad, you can basically die in a place, so especially after a revival flight, to have good loot.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Rex. Unfortunate for him, Dinies just turns a couple of shots right back towards him. And this fight from the Immortals that they seem to be giving out right now, Rex, unfortunate because Acid seem to be acing it out slightly better than them. Opportunity for Rex with the Outlaw to take that hit, and he does nothing.
Nothing right for him to do. Now that's going to be very surprising just because everything was already there. Everything was in front of him. He could have actually just taken it, but that reluctance really did them bad. But you can see here, KTM actually really having a lot of that Trap Masters, and it's going to be very good for them. It's actually going to be able to go for the loot. Crash is going to be a hot zone right now. As you can see here, AVSG is going to be having a really good time just because they're going to be having a lot of that height really having going in for them, especially the buildings are going to be able to give them some cover.
Yeah, Walt with the opportunity, and AVSG has got the better ground here with Refast bird's eye view onto everybody else. But the problem here at Crash is the bird's eye view isn't as effective as it can be in some of the other areas because of how many buildings are available in such a small zone, which means you can just jump in and out of sight in a moment's, in a heartbeat. Let's see if ATM will be able to top his health back up. He does exactly that. Army, on the other hand, gets taken down right after he manages to drop a player. DDS comes in with the MX-9 for the shutdown. Volt from the back will be able to put Refast out of action, and the Immortal still doing much, much better than AVSG. DDS, on the other hand, going in for the pickup. KTM, where are you running, bro? He's right downstairs. Oh, goodness me.
KTM is just going to be a little bit too reluctant for him, and even though the Shaft Masters are going to be there, just to really have that Sultan is going to be having a little bit of trouble. RX needs to go in there. There's going to be 3 members. Oh, what? Why? Why did he go and charge in all alone? Just not even trying to shoot. He was just walking in there.
I feel bad for you, bro. There are so many times where I have played exactly like that and bots have killed me. I promise. Okay, so it's okay, bro. I feel you, man. We all have those days. What an absolute potato.
He was having a hard day, and he was just like, you know what, I just want to end all of this. I'm going to go here. It's 3v1. Doesn't gonna matter here. But then let's take a look at Squad 23. It's going to be Evil Virus 2. The Wildcats are going to be trying to see if they can actually go into a high school, maybe even pop into a song right now and sing all of this. We're going to be all in this together, and hopefully they find a pace that they can finally get a lot of these points.
Well, Pipeline moving in straight towards Circus. Nope, they turn right back round. Gonna be switching over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to Team 23. This is Evil Virus 2 Wildcats with the opportunity to fly away, but they seem to have changed their mind. Pipeline is where they want to stop by to loot first beat.
Yeah, Pipeline is going to be a very nice place to actually go in for that loot. And even though it's not going to be that high tier loot zone, it's still going to be really good because you have a lot of the adrenalines as well, as you can see over here. Evil Virus going to be having that second spot. Your Virus too. I know it's going to be that Team B, but I feel like it really doesn't matter for them. The pressure is going to be going on. But speaking of pressure, Chinta Happy 7 goes down, tries to pick a fight that will most definitely lose just because it's going to be right above that roof. But hopefully his teammates are going to be in there for the assist.
Oh, Nexus, the ninja jumps right up to see if or not he can get the slice. He manages to get it. Teddy goes in for the chase. The Holger 26 unable. Oh, Espada, what a backstab. But Squid, opportunity goes through. Espada cannot jump out in the nick of time, and Squid manages to top his health right back up. Goes in for the toss of the smoke. Espada, smoke bomber, finds Squid right at the back and takes that Squid to the barbecue and roasts his butt.
Roasting is what he's good at, and Espada just absolutely cuts everybody up with his Espada and just really basically getting rid of that whole squad all by himself. A 1v1 situation is what he was able to pull through. Now that is going to be really impressive for me to see. Chintahati always getting into those situations where only one person in his team is going to be able to actually go and clutch up. And with that in mind, we already know that Chintahati was able to pull through and really clutch up that situation. Hopefully they're going to be able to pull through at the very end as well.
Lost Blood C20 trying to run away from that situation, but it's okay. We'll catch up with them in a little bit. ABSG Enigma, on the other hand, will have the opportunity to come across Evil Virus early on, going in for the airdrop. Let's see exactly what they'll be able to pull off as Barrio gets knocked down onto the ground. The delete will be coming through in a bit. Cluster Strike goes for the pop as well, and Evil Virus have started this onslaught. Revenge with the opportunity. Mystic tosses the cluster towards him and tries to reposition himself. The Arctic 50 Foxfire will be able to pop out, finds Revenge, who is on a snowboard, and unfortunately for Mystic, will be a little too fast for his crosshairs, and he decides to jet away. Miracle, Echo in hand, will be able to get the jump onto a player, but they are not going to do anything crazy like that. Lamb backs away as well. ABSG will live at least for a few more moments to tell the tale. Oh, they want to pick a fight.
Yeah, they really want to pick a fight, and that's really good just because you can already see here, but then it was knocked down already just like that, one by one. They just fall, and it's going to be very difficult for Lamb and J Miracle to really pull through with a miracle just because you have a full squad of an Evil Virus to actually pull through. Lamb doesn't even get to have a kill. That deck is going to be in trouble, but it's all up to Lamb to actually pull through. He needs to go in for that heal just because it's going to be difficult to actually pull a full squad here. Crazy Kai finally finishes the job!
Why would you fight Evil Virus when you know it's Evil Virus? Why would you do that? I mean, the best way to take a fight with Evil Virus is from afar. I think I've mentioned this already. These guys are absolute CQC masters. They've got the Echo running. They've got the MX-9. They've got the Fennec in hand. You are not going to be able to live long to tell the tale. And the probability of you taking the fight mid-range with Evil Virus drops down quite low as well. Why? Because most of them run a double gun setup, and it's not the sniper that we're talking about. The AK-47, I mean, you can talk about Pumpkinhead, you can talk about Black Rod. It doesn't matter. Every single legendary gun, AK-47, these guys have it, and the meta of the the rifles are right back in here. But the assault rifles will be able to rip through you as well. Evil Virus, at this moment, unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable, Beef.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for them. But you know what? I have to actually disagree with you. Evil Virus is absolutely cracked from long range because we already saw a while ago that Revenge was able to get rid of one member a while ago. I forgot who it was. I think it was, you know what? I forgot. But you know what? They were able to really pull through, apply that pressure for every single game that they have. Really having that sniper and usually having a hold of that exotic Arctic 50. And if they don't have that, they will definitely have a double sniper for them. So they're formidable long range, formidable mid range, and also close range. So that's going to be very difficult. They basically have the package of what it takes to really win this competition.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. You basically broke it down to a point where Evil Virus just looks like they are the perfect Battle Royale squad so far throughout the whole of MYSG. And I can guarantee you, Meteor HG Triple S does not like the sound of that at all.
Yeah, but if it's going to be a squad that's going to be able to pull through, it's going to be this one. And for the side of Meteor, they actually really, really good close range. So if it's going to be a squad that will fight Evil Virus close range, they have a chance to actually win that. But again, another squad that's going to be having a very difficult time is going to be the Immortals Mafia Queens, just because they have 0 kills, really playing it passively outside of the zone. Going to be in a little bit of a pickle if they actually don't go and really go in there for the push.
One player from Evil Virus, 2 Wildcats right down below the Immortals Mafia Queens. And it does not turn out to be a fight between them. They'll just fly right over because they understand the dire situation for the need to move. They find high ground because they want to bring out all of those wingsuits once again and fly towards safety. But I don't think that's going to be boding quite well for them because no matter how far they fly, they need a vehicle to move faster, just like what the Mafia Queens have found for themselves.
Exactly. They all need to find a vehicle and really push through just because at this point, the circle is going to start to kind of hurt. I mean, it's going to be, yes, that second part, but they're going to be really, really far. You can see from the map, I'm not quite sure if the people can actually see, but Squad 20 is going to be the aces. Aventus Sovereign aces are going to be so, so far away. They're going to be trying to get for some loot here in Dock and try to see if they actually go in there. But let's take a look right now at Who Dat. Who Dat has had a really great run actually, but they keep getting shut down earlier on, always being in that middle ground, really needing to have that breakthrough moment where they can actually get rid of a full squad right beside him.
Yeah, absolutely. They are running the classes of a medic. You've got the defender, the trap master, as well as airborne right in there. The perfect concoction to pull a balanced fight, right? Not too aggressive. They can go in and camp. They can use the airborne from Butoy to get out of sticky situations. And Finn will be their front man to defend against any and all dangers and take these CQC combats as well. The medic run is perfect to pick those team members up because you know exactly how hectic these fights get sometimes, right? Back and forth. The third party from all of those squads will be dropping in. And as the skill level just continues to grow, Beef, so many more of those squads squeeze into that final zone, which is such a pain to deal with.
Speaking of squeezing into the final zone, you can see from that kill feed that Chintahati is going to be at the mercy of Evil Virus as they try to push into this zone. But you can see here, a lot of things going down. Yana finally doing a lot of these kills right now. Emily as well, AVSG right over here. A lot of the kill feeds are going to be having at the AVSG side. Lady M is going to be surveying the area, tries to see if she actually get one more. There's going to be 2 members left right now for the squad of Team Remix. This is basically going to be a 2v2 situation here as Faye J needs to be picked up, and also for the side of Lily needs to go in for that revival flight. But the skies are going to be dominated right now for the side of the Queens and try to see if they can get enough information to get that dog tag.
Absolutely. Team Remix right down below. Angun might get snuffed out, but Lady M focuses in on the dog tag of her friend Faye J. Finds Angun straight to the face, and Team Remix loses a player. CR56 Amex just ripping through the flesh of Angun. Unfortunately for her, unable to respond a little faster than that. Team 7 right in front. Chintahati, quite a number of dog tags spilled onto the ground. They are having a tough time with Nexus needing to go through and pick all of them up.
But then speaking of picking it up, you can see here, EV is going to be very hard right now for Lost Bud C20 to actually go and pull through, but finally gets a kill right now. Still a full squad to their name. And Who Dat is going to be in trouble right now. So Alpha finally goes down. 2 kills for the side of Who Dat Ross, and they're doing such a great job at doing that gatekeeping over here.
Banana gets away, R7. With Who Dat Finn snowboard in this sort of an area, he is going to be quite slow, but mobile enough to ensure he does not get taken down. Good nade coming in here, good smoke coming in here, my apologies, from the smoke bomber, just to give them a little bit of cover. C20, as they recover, they will be able to just continuously flirt with the edge of the safe zone. They need to hunt for a better spot to hold, and they seem to have found one. A nice big boulder. Watery area behind them though. AVSG stopping by to say hello.
AVSG dropping by and saying Yamate Kudasai, and right now it's going to be a big sigh for them just because they just went in there, dipped their toes, and realized it's not going to be a fair fight for them. And then just like that, we're going to be seeing them backing off, and that was a very quick engagement. They just went in, just said hello, and said goodbye.
They could have taken advantage of the situation, but they realized that they most probably were outnumbered, right? Because each of those vehicles only able to hold 2 players, but they come right back through just to crash in. They know for a fact that the FHJ is there. Beautiful play by Refas, jumps right out. PP19 buys in, and here comes C20 with the opportunity to respond. Refas hiding behind the boulder, playing C20's game right against them, and EDM cannot do anything. Pops out the smoke in the nick of time, goes in for the pickup, but that's terrible, absolutely terrible of an idea. Needs to pull out the medic as well as he runs away towards safety. The same can be said for Evil Virus, who are taking on Evil Virus 2, who are taking them on, managing to find a little bit of cover. And this is the weakness of battling out in a spot like this. You barely have anything to hide behind.
Oh, this is going to be very tricky right now for Lost Blood C20 to actually pull through. They should have actually went away when they actually saw a lot of these teams try to attack them. They should have just pulled through, went inside the circle, but it's going to be very hard. Banana is going to be overexposing himself, but then does go down. Why in the heck, boy, would you go in there with a snowboard, not in a snowy area, knowing very well that's going to be very slow? He tried to serve the area, but knowing there's going to be a lot more people in there. EDM goes down. C20 finally, it's going to be very hard as one person, just in the nick of time, goes down in the parachute.
He just saw someone making that mistake and he kills that person for making the mistake, and then he goes and makes that mistake. Well played, my man. Well played. Your squad, Meteor, HG, Triple S, full squad going in for the battle. And right now at Black Market, they need to hustle. Whether or not they can generate a chopper, nope, they don't even want to generate a chopper. They move straight in towards the next zone. Lucky for them, nobody to challenge them. ABSG on towards the right, ABSG Pixies, and it looks like Rukuman has found Emily, goes straight in for the shot, deletes her straight out through no mercy at all whatsoever, finds Yana right after that, goes in for the shot. This guy is an absolute monster, B.
Absolutely monstrous indeed. Now, Team 15 is going to be wiped. Lady M is going to be their only form of hope. But then, just like now, it's not going to be very difficult for her just because there's so many full squads left. And it's going to be a very, very open situation here. So, they just need to hang back. But then, Purge, Jiu has that exotic Arctic 50 that he can actually work with. Not only that, they have that high ground. And Purge seems to be like they're in a situation where they really could win this one.
Yeah, absolutely, man. AK-47 Kuromaku. Someone brought a spotter into the game, and I don't know if or not that's going to be effective. Let's see in a little bit. I think the spotter was called out a little bit too early, but, you know, to each his own. Kuntum, a beautiful nade as he goes in for the toss as she goes in for the toss towards XE. Fast gets taken down by Zhu. Arctic 50 dominance. O'Neal managing to hide behind the boulder, using the terrain to his advantage, B.
Yeah, high ground, exotic Arctic 50 plus a tank. They're basically set up to actually win this. If they lose this one, I'm going to be very, very surprised. But you already know that the side of Meteors can already do that. But then Lady M just very, very slightly going to be able to actually go in there for the defense. And basically the cliff just helped save her.
Ooh. Unfortunate for Evil Virus. Are they getting snuffed out with one shot of the tank there? And Meteors, they will have a really good chance of getting the victory here. Purge, Immortals Purge to be specific, up there in the air as Elifang tries to find a couple of players to go in for the snuff. He needs to send all of that information back to Few, who seems to have gotten spotted out already. Zhu managing to get that headshot onto Rukuman. And how are they going to go in for the pickup? This is where the team will be put to test, me.
Yeah, the test is going to be very hard, so you have to score 100 just because the mistakes are going to be dire. Jiu is going to be having a lot of that assist, that support from far, far away. Even though that the tank is going to be exploding right now, there's still a full squad. But then the squads that are going to be left is going to be Evil Virus, who's going to be sitting right behind them. You can see there, it's going to be very difficult as the flank is going to be coming in right now.
Nova, Zhu, and he's caught outside of the zone, but pulls in his snowboard in the nick of time to top his health right back up. Medic in play as well. This is just perfection coming in from the Immortals Purge. But the challenge is not over just yet. They are getting squeezed in by the zone. Time is ticking. Jin steps by. Zhu says bye-bye with the MX-9, but unfortunately for him, the War Machine gets popped off by Delta right down there behind them, and Purge themselves getting purged out of this game. Meteor, HG, Triple S with the opportunity. Delta taking that brawl because he needs the adrenaline to pump through his veins. Evil Virus onto the approach. KW404 gets knocked onto the ground, but not deleted just yet. Do they have enough time for the pickup? Delta, what a daring move. Crazy Kai, will he be able to put the Meteors out of commission? KW gets taken out. Delta can't do much, and Evil Virus get the victory.
King Whisper did basically what was the end for them. Should have just not went for the heal. He had the perfect War Machine gameplay for him, but instead just stopped everything to help his teammate. Yes, you could have had that earlier on when you had cover, but no, that's the worst situation to be in, knowing very well that Evil Virus is going to be right behind the corner with two members going at you. He could have easily won that. The War Machine was supposed to be perfect to get rid of that too.
chicken and egg situation, right? Do you pick your team member up because you know the numbers game always win? Or do you just pick the numbers game and take that risk? He chose to go in for the risk of picking his team member up to at least have an equal battle. But what a way for Evil Virus to call the shots as well, because they could have just hung back and see exactly how, the Meteors take that fight. But instead of waiting, they took the fight to them, and it looks like they did the exact right damn thing. A total of 22 kills, and that number 1 spot, Evil Virus, for the second time in a row. Sorry, for the second time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they pick a victory up today, but a more dominant one in comparison to game number 2. Meteor HG Triple S with an opportunity to pick the win, so close, but yet too far. But look at the number of kills that they managed to pick up for themselves as well. What is that? 12, 18, 20... 21 kills in total, even more than Evil Virus. This is just, sorry, 21 is not more than 22, my apologies, but quite close enough. The Purge Team 24, the Immortals Purge with a total of 9 kills for themselves in that 3rd spot. New Era FBS did quite well to get that number 4 spot with a total of 4 kills for themselves, not too shabby at all. And the Mafia Queens step up to the plate. They pick the 5th position with a total of 3 kill points for themselves, babe.
A lot of kills already going into that top 1 to 4, but going in here right now for our top 6 spot is going to be Team 12, Triple S Certs, and for our 7th spot is going to be Team 6, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Pixies. Now, you see here, Emily definitely was a player to really look out for with that 4 kills, but then for our top 8 spot, it's going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. Again, a really, really struggling team that we've seen here so far, just because they weren't able to pull through, and this was supposed to be their time to shine, but sadly they weren't really able to do so. Top 9 is going to be going into EV2 Wildcats, and we already saw them a while ago. They really had a hard time struggling. They were basically just a little bit passive, and with this type of situation, you do need to be passive, but not the whole time, just because you're not going to be getting a lot of the points and the kills that you really need to pull through, especially if you really want to go in for that top 10.
Yeah, absolutely. Cinta Hati, the 10th position with a total of 5 points for themselves. Team 22, none other than Lost Blood C20 with a total of 10 kills. Not bad, not too shabby at all. Who dat? No kills at all, 12th position. AVSG, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the aces with a total of 5 kills for themselves with those kill points. Not too shabby in the 13th position. 14th spot has been taken up by the one and only Triple S Darkside. So far away from where they were in the semifinals, so paler in comparison to what we saw them manage to pull off at the semis as well. The Team Remix managed to pick up the 15th spot for themselves, unfortunate with the 0 points, 0 kills for themselves. The Immortals Hacks managed to take in 2 in the back, 16th spot. And here is the shocker once again. AVSG Enigma consistency, not in a good way. 2 points and still Lamb delivers, but 17th spot. AVSG this time around, you've got Carnage in the 18th position with a total of 2 kills. AVSG once again, this time around with Anarchy in the 19th spot, 0 kills in total. And the Immortals Rex wraps up the lobby in the 20th spot, 1 kill in total for themselves. A lot of these brands really need to step it up, Rui.
This is what we keep talking about in terms of having that consistency and quality instead of quantity. Yes, we see a lot of Aventus Sovereign teams and the Immortal teams, but you can see the top spot are going to be the franchises that aren't going to have a lot of these teams or even being the sole team for themselves. So again, quality is going to be very important, and this is going to be the very important turning point. We are going to be going into our 4th matchup in the next few minutes, so I'm excited to see how these teams, especially in the top 5, really pursue it.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. When we come back, more action from the grand finals of the Plunge.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy, bringing you the Plunge Battle Royale MYSG. This is the grand finals, and at the halfway point, I was actually waiting for some like fireworks or something because we're at the midway, but it looks like the production wasn't ready for something like that.
That's okay. I feel like it's because they were updating some program in the in their computers. But you know what? It doesn't really matter. But it's okay. No fireworks, but it's okay. We're gonna be able to see some fireworks in the form of firearms, just because it's been hot. It's been ready in this competition here so far. We are going into match number 4. There's going to be a lot of gunfire here, just because you can see such a dominating presence here for the side of Evil Virus and also for the side of Meteor HG Triple SSS. So you know what? Let's take a look at the post analysis and see what happened in our match number 3 and see the greatness that just ensued.
Yeah, so the main storyline here for this particular game, number 3, was if or not Evil Virus could catch up with Meteor HG Triple S. I don't remember what points they were on earlier, but Meteor HG, they were in the number 1 spot. Evil Virus, they were placed 3rd, right? And, it was great that Evil Virus got the victory, but unfortunately, just like what we were calculating earlier, Meteor HG finished this match up with 21 kills, just one shy of what Evil Virus managed to pick up, Beef. And that's the most annoying thing I can guess, right, for Evil Virus, because no matter how much they try, they just can't seem to get rid of the performance that Meteor HG seems to be bringing back into these matches back to back.
It's going to be really interesting just because Meteor HG Triple S had 52 points before the round 3 happened. Evil Virus had 42. So yes, Evil Virus was able to get a lot of points, but at the same time, Meteor HG also had a lot of these points, only really faltering just one. So pretty much nothing's going to happen. Number 1 for sure is going to be Meteor HG Triple S, but you can already see that Evil Virus is most definitely going to be in that top 2. New Era is going to be bumping down just a little bit. As you can see here, they are at a downwards, spiral, but hopefully they're going to be able to get a lot of these points and possibly get one win.
Yeah, absolutely. So, New Era FBS, I'm looking forward to them grabbing a win for themselves. I don't know how many times they want to flirt with that number 1 spot, but just not get there. Just like what you've mentioned, Meteor HG Triple S in that number 1 spot, 86 points. But Evil Virus, they are catching up. Let's see if or not that game will play out well for them. In that number 2 spot, they sit 79 points in total. New Era FBS, a whopping 20 points below Evil Evil Virus now. The top two are really pulling away from the pack as a whole. 59 points, New Era FPS to the third spot. The Immortal Spurge sit in that fourth position with a total of 40 points for themselves. Not too great at all. 46 points behind the leaders of the board. Triple S exit with the fifth spot, 31 points. Cinta Hati takes the sixth position with 25 points. Lost Blitz C, 27th position, 22 points. The Immortals Mafia Queens, 21 points in the 8th spot. Aventus Sovereign Pixies are with the 20 points at the 9th position, and Hudat with 19 at the 10th spot. This is just like a 1 point differential between so many of these teams.
Yeah, and you can see here from the number 5 spot all the way going down to probably 13. It's just 1 point after 1 point. So a lot of these teams can actually still brew. Especially you can see your Team Remix having that 16 points. And you can also see all the way down here, Aventus Sovereign Aces and EV2 Wildcats as well, 16. Aventus Sovereign Anarchy all the way down into Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, 15 as well. The Immortals Hacks, they've been doing a little bit okay. 13 kills for their name, but it's not going to be enough for them to actually go and pull through here into the 10th spot. But you can see over here, it's not going to be very nice for Aventus Sovereign Carnage, SSS Darkside, Aventus Sovereign Enigma, and the Immortals Rex really having that 17th to 20th spot. 10 points just for Enigma. No, I mean, actually, it's 6. It's just 6. What has happened to this team? A while ago, we were saying how much they were actually able to pull through in their particular game, but they had 52 kills in that Group B, had 88 total points, even had 1 win, but now not even actually able to pull through a lot of points. Only 6? That is so surprising.
Yeah, so the lucky part here for them is that those that lead the leaderboards are so far away from the pack, and the rest of them are pretty much close to each other, right? There's a good balance of points between them, and anyone from the 18th position can very easily sneak into that 6th spot as long as they have one great game. And quite honestly, the skill level that we've seen in the competition so far, any one of these squads can get to that point, right? So anything can happen. At the end of the day, all of these teams, at the very least, they are playing for a minimum of the 15th placement because of the CP that's available. Not a lot, 1000 CP, but still, it is part of the prize pool B.
It is something. It's something that you can actually just look forward to, and just like a token of your basically being able to go through here. But you know what? Even if you are not going to be in those top teams, you can actually just basically have a lot of pride just because you are going to be in this competition, and it's hard to be here. You've been battling out tens or hundreds of teams just to get to this certain point, but we can see here the flight path is going to be going here from Ski Town all the way to Nuketown. You already know that Cinta Hati is going to be dropping here into Nuketown, and a lot of these teams are going to be going into these high tier loot zones.
Can you please spell them out for us, Beef? Because I have got no idea which are these high tier loot zones. It doesn't pop up on my head.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm going to be able to do that. Okay, so our high tier loot zones are going to be radar base, pipeline, launch base, and overgrown. So a lot of these teams aren't going to be actually able to go here. For some reason, no one likes to go here in overgrown. They always try to go through heat, and it's going to be interesting to see that. But we're going to be seeing here Team 22, Lost Bud C20 is going to be able to infiltrate that radar base, and Estate Pipeline are going to be able to pull through here. It's going to be SSS Darkside versus another team here is going to be the Immortals Mafia Queens.
Yeah, overgrown is that one part of the map which is such a pain to play at because of so many areas within that map itself is submerged halfway underwater. You can't see much loot if you get caught there, especially if there's another squad. It can get really messy, which is the reason why I love it when the final zone moves towards that space, right? Because the battles then get really creative.
Yeah, actually, I'm really interested to see. We haven't really seen much of a final zone and overdrone in, especially here in the tournaments and have it online. But you can see here another MJ. FaeJay is going to be able to actually take a lot of these shots, but doesn't quite to get rid of it. M4 LMG in play here. Vide is going to be having a really hard time, as you can see here. But then two players are going to be knocked out by a vehicle just like that.
Oh, what a play by Vidu! Here comes Big Bertha, but a 2-on-1 situation. Lady M goes in for the slice onto V-Day. Vidu needs to come in for the save, but Big Bertha, there's no access for you in this warehouse. You gotta get out of that truck, and you gotta fight, my friend. But the dog tag pickup is gonna be more than possible. FadeJ is gonna be scanned right back through. Let's see exactly how does the Triple S Dark Side squad take this fight now. Vidu trying to get away. Dog tag right in front. Yana will be able to guard it with the MX-9. Taking the fight up against her CQC is going to be a terrible idea, B.
A terrible idea. So right now, she's actually going to be able to go and call in the airborne in really great positioning, knowing very well that Vidu's going to be having a really great vantage point for to actually get this one. Vidu and Swag is going to be the only one to be able to get a lot of these dog tags, but they're going to be chased down right up from the side of the Queens. Yana is going to be surveying the skies, giving the information to her squad that, yes, they're going to be able to actually go away. Right now, they need to go in here and really just guard the dog tag so they can go in for the revive.
Absolutely. MX-9 still in hand. The dog tag ain't going anywhere as long as Yana has got her eyes on it. And the ladies from the Immortals Mafia Queens will be able to dominate this area for the time being. We'll jump on over to the Remix squad. And this is a team that has been quite... well, can we say they are struggling, Beef? They are doing quite well in terms of prize pool, but even in that, at that 12th position, they are quite far away from where they truly want to be. And the blessing in disguise here is, once again, as long as Team Remix can get about 10 to 15 points more than any one of the other squads, all the way up to that top 5, I believe, they should be able to jump right up. So the team that has got so much of potential still can get, a bigger slice of this pie today.
Team Remix is going to be having a lot of these, engagements from earlier on in the past 3 rounds, but it seems to be like they're going to be choosing a little bit more of a passive approach. But then here we go. The cluster strike is going to be called out, and it's going to be very hard to spot her going into effect. But you can see here, Emily's going to be able to actually kill right now by Fishy using the Fennec, and it's going to be very difficult right now because Emily's actually going to be one of those high fraggers for the side right now for ABSG.
Kentang dropping right back down. Opportunity. RX stepping in front of her. But Kentang backs away. Pulls out the ATR 556. Goes in for the slice. And knocks down Fishy. The delete comes right back through as well. Adrenaline in hand. Kentang on freaking fire.
It's a good thing that Kentang actually went around the corner and didn't really go inside, or else he probably would have gotten ring around the Rosie and almost actually lost that engagement, but good for her to actually go in for that aggression. This is what we like to see here for these squads, but then it's not going to be game over just yet. Kentang taking a lot of these shots at HP 48
one
left
more,
here.
Kentang! Walks right through that trap. Maria will be able to provide that back stab, but unfortunately for Kentang, Maria is up and out of here. Have already scanned through Emily. She will need to survive to pick those 2 dog tags up, but we will be able to jump in and check out exactly how they're doing in a bit. Cinta Hati is having the time of their life, wiping out the players from AVSG Carnage.
Airdrop incoming.
AVSG Carnage is going to be in trouble. Vivek is going to be the only one over here. It's going to be very difficult as Nexus is going to be able to infiltrate here. It finally goes in for the knockdown and finishes the job, having 1 kill. That entry that they really needed to have. And this looks like it's Cinta. He's going to be able to get a lot of early kills already. And it's going to be really great for them, actually, just because they have the chopper. And even though they're going to be far away from the circle, they can easily go in there and really just infiltrate. They need to position themselves early on, just because we've been seeing the past few rounds that they've been going down really early on, just because they keep going into nuke down or really far away in the outskirts and really having a delay in terms of really pushing inside the circle.
Yeah, absolutely. Team 9 AVSG Enigma. Let's see if or not they will be able to stick nearby instead of, stray far away. At the very moment, they are playing at the edge of the zone. Quite the favorite point to play for quite a number of these squads in the competition. But the way AVSG plays it at times gets a little bit too risky. It puts them in these sticky situations where we see them exiting the lobby in the 13th, 14th spot. Doesn't seem to be doing them that much of a favor so far, B.
speaking of a favor right now, Jorah is going to be in trouble. 4 HP left to his name, but finally actually gets to be able to really not take a lot of these shots. Going to be very surprising just because I thought he was going to be losing that gunfight, but you know what? It doesn't really matter right now. New Era really needs to pull through just because they are going to be going down in that third spot, doing so amazing in that first two, really faltering in the third. So right now they need to go in there. And right now they're going to be here in a really tough spot just because you can see a lot of these teams are going to be applying a lot of pressure for them. Lost Blood C20 really wants to win this.
Yeah, Frigid Redlands, one of the areas where you just do not want to land in with another squad. Here comes the attack from Cinta Hati on the chopper right above them. And the flight will not be disturbing these players at all. The same cannot be said for Lost Blood C20, who are on those snowboards. But once again, Team 16 will be able to avoid all of that fight. New Era FBS can rest assured that nobody will be stepping into their area. The same cannot be said for Team 14, the Immortals Rex. Whoever who steps in gets snuffed out. Look at the trap set up here by KTM.
Cheeky trap spots. We saw one player actually fall through, and I'm actually pretty curious to see what is going to happen over here. And we see, ABSG is going to be Team 6. The Pixies are going to have only one member. Emily is going to be the only person left that can actually bring salvation to her team just because the dog tags are needing to pull through, but the Kentang already expires. Killer already expires. Maria is going to be the only one left that she can go and revive. It's going to be very difficult for all of these teams to actually pull through, knowing that they're only going to be a duo. The Immortals Rex, they're doing a really good job so far with these 5 kills.
Yeah, but not really great with just flirting with the blue zone. Ducking a lot of their health away now. If they get caught out with a fight, they will most definitely not live to regret it. They will be regretting this action back in the lobby. But as the players now try to squeeze in, they will be able to, at least for the time being, find a little bit more of loot for themselves. Lucky, this route seems to be clear, Beef.
You can see, did you see a while ago from that kill feed? It's basically going to be Purge versus Crazy Kai right now. Crazy Kai is actually going to be killed. And can we see it, please? I really want to see that. It's going to be a very interesting, really amazing push just because of the Immortals Purge versus Evil Virus is going to be going on here. Yeah, look at that. Elefunk is applying so much pressure already, and hopefully we get to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, we will still stick on with the Immortals. KTM for the time being. His PP-19 Bison slips and slides through the meadow. A beautiful sight indeed. New Era FBS. Opportunity here in Frigid Wetlands. Where they have been sticking around for quite a while. They don't really need to move around. They have been guarding these dog tags like watchdogs for a while now. And it might just bear fruit in a bit, Beef.
Cinta Hati just going to be going around here, surveying the area, trying to see if they actually get a lot of it. And it's going to be very difficult, as if they cross the road, it's going to be greeted by 2 members of Evil Virus. And if you go over here, it's going to be greeted by a member of Cinta Hati. Cinta Hati is doing a lot of great things right now. Having a good start. Yes, Teddy's going to be a dog tag still. Not quite sure if they're going to be able to actually get that. But speaking of, you can see here, Team 22 is going to be Lost Blood C20. Really having that chase a deck is going to be very, very difficult here for him to actually go and pull through, just because there's going to be 2 squads left. And you can see here, it's R7 and squad number 22 is going to be very difficult for them to pull through.
Look at Roro, just slides through the trap. And Ade seems to have been caught by the exact same trap. They are both getting ducked on their HP. And Roro will back away. Adrenaline pumping through her veins, maybe? No. Cuts away, unfortunately. Will lose her prey. But enough time to pump that adrenaline through. What a play so far. It was close for R7. A few free kills, but they could not capitalize. We jump on over to Whodad, who has Ross on the ground. Appa low on HP, fighting outside of the zone. This is what we keep telling those teams to not do. Diniez gets taken down. Sultan down onto the ground as well. Whodad, Ross with the slice. And now the scans will come through. Appa has been picked up as well. Sorry, my apologies. Ross has been picked up by Appa as well. And Team Whodad, they will be able to complete their squad as they fight to move in to the next zone. But they are running out of time, Beef.
Yeah, they need to go inside just because launch base is so far away from that circle, and it's gonna start to hurt just because it's going to be that third circle. But speaking of, it's gonna be squad number 23, EV2, Wildcat's gonna be going down, Quilla as well as Hannah doing a lot of that job. Because honestly, Hannah's gonna be able to actually go in for that sis, but it's not gonna be a very easy job as Carnage is going to be applying a lot of that pressure right now. Quilla is going to be going slowly going down, but Hannah does get to finally have 2 dog tags for her and also goes in there for that heal.
Yeah, they haven't upgraded their chip terminal just yet. The girls definitely need to step it up. And as the fight just gets a little hotter, it just gets a little bit more difficult for them to get to that upgrade terminal. The more time you take, the crazier this battle is going to be. And halfway through, as you try to get yourselves upgraded, oh, there you go, Hannah missing the trap by inches. Thank goodness she did. They cannot afford to slow down anymore.
It's really good that they're actually going in there, playing passively, trying to go away just because they know they're going to be at a disadvantage. New Era needs to take a lot of these shots. The Tempest is going to be coming into play here. Team 19, Team Remix is going to be able to actually go in there for that high ground. But then New Era is going to be applying that pressure as well. But then one small mistake, New Era can actually go down early on. Yes, they're going to be having a lot of great positioning at the very later stages of the match. But they need to get rid of Team Remix if they want to really pull through. They need to get wherever Team Remix is at because that's a really great vantage point.
This is the part where, we need to see a combo of the spotter as well as Trapmaster, because I see that being a combo of perfection. Imagine the Trapmaster throwing those traps out wildly into the hill right in front of them, and the spotter calls in the cluster strike. The snowboards will get popped out. They will come in for the approach, and that's exactly when you should be able to snuff out that whole squad, right? But it really needs to be pulled off to perfection, that combo. New Era just checking out the zone right in front of them, and they realize one thing: the opposing team, Team Remix, does have the Trapmaster, and therefore going in for an ambush is going to be a terrible idea, Beef.
Absolutely, it's going to be very terrible. And like what you said, it's actually made a lot of sense. You need to have that Trapmaster, and also having that, the eyes in the sky, the cluster strike is going to be going down. The spotter is going to be able to pull through. The Trapmaster will give that line of that basically an electric fence all around, so they really can't go around your way. So speaking of going around, you can see here Vidu is going to be having another vehicle. It just seems to be like Vidu so comfortable in really driving and ramming through a lot of these teams right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's most definitely a meta as well, if you can survive it, right? Because the other players should be able to pull together and shoot at your car, and it's really not a great play at all, because most of the time when your car blows up, you don't get to decide at which point your car blows up, and that's more, 100% of the time you are unlucky because it's wide out in the open. Millions of players around you, you're gonna die. So it's a really risky play, but let's just see exactly how he pulls it off.
You know what's really interesting for me right now? I'm pretty sure everyone hasn't seen it yet, but the full squad right now of Viva Virus is back just because Haji Ketom and Adek was able to pull through, and Lost Bud C20 wasn't able to actually have that play that they wanted. They really wanted to get rid of Adek, but then Adek was surprisingly just too fast for them. Imagine a full squad going against one man, and they were able to really just go around, get lost, and really eventually get everyone else in their squad back. So this is how you really want to see with Evil Virus, that even though they were at a disadvantage, having only 2 people, they were able to back off. Knowing when to back off is probably one of the most important things that you can have here.
Yeah, speaking of knowing when to back off, that's exactly what the Immortals Mafia Queens do. They back away from the players of the Immortals Purge as they come in for the flush, and they've done really well. But even though they've backed away from this fight, they need to be able to reposition themselves to take a couple of kill points. They cannot continuously back away from each and every single opportunity. Taking one up against the Immortals Purge will not be easy, as we can see Kim with all of those lethals one after the other. The cluster grenades back to back with those grenades as well will be able to place the pressure onto the ladies right in front of them and make sure the approach does not continue. But the Mafia Queens are up in front, and Elifang gets deleted. Why? Miracle! The miracle of the squad, Beef.
It's not going to be looking forward to them. Elefunk is going to be in trouble. It's going to be very hard for them to actually pull through. And even though you saw a lot of those nades, but then it just didn't connect. And sadly, she actually just lost all that utility, which could have been used later on. Now, those are the type of things where you need to really pick what kind of fight you really want to put yourself into. Do you really want to waste all those grenades and having not a lot of that? I'm pretty sure that was like 5 grenades straight. And here we go. It's going to be Team Remix yet again versus Purge. Purge is doing such a good job here so far, but Elephant needs to just go back.
Yeah, I think they could have just saved those nades up for a smaller zone later on. It's just too much of a waste, right? You don't even know if or not you are going to be finding anyone with those tosses. Let's see if or not they will be able to recover from that mishap. The Immortal Spurge. Opportunity. Team Remix in front of them. Zarex manages to find a little bit of cover, and Kim needs to go on the move. Why? Because the safe zone now will be pressuring them. Lamb right in front of them. AVSG, the one and only Enigma, running away because that's all they can do for the time being. Even if they do manage to survive, those placement points will be able to bump them up the leaderboard quite a bit, Beef.
Again, nade with those, a lot of those nade kills really didn't really pull through. Kim really just threw a lot. I'm not quite sure how many grenades are going to be left in their arsenal, but you know what? It should have been saved later on, like what we keep saying, and it's going to be a very cheeky spot here. Now, this is a spot you don't want to be in, just because you can just really be trapped there. One grenade will just absolutely get rid of the both of you.
And only now do we duck down to 15 squads. The level of gameplay has most definitely increased in MYSG. These squads are most definitely built to survive. Volt, unfortunately, gets taken down. Fry a backstab. Lamb will be able to knock down Roro. KTM comes through, and it is the PP19 Bison that takes down Hana. All out chaos, because so many of these players now trying to find their spot, trying to find a place for themselves to guard, to conquer, as the final zone calls out to them, Beef.
The final zone is slowly pushing through, but then it just seems like KTM is going to have a really hard time. The zone is probably going to be able to take him, and hopefully he finds a way to go inside just in time. You can see here, 15 squads left here in the mix, and still, that's a lot of people to really push through. There's still a lot of things that can happen here, but you can see Chinta going to be able to actually go in there. Nexus takes a lot of these kills. Team Remix seems to be like they're going to be having a really hard time, as one person left is going to be here. Angun is supposed to be the one that's supposed to do that, but no, goes down, and unfortunately 14 squads left.
Yeah, EV Revenge just went down, so Evil Virus and their chance of victory just got ducked as well. New Era is solid in the house so far, and they are looking to put themselves into the middle of that zone as well. R7 with the survival of Banana is really playing with death right now as he goes on circle round and round with the snowboard, avoiding each and every one of these shots. And this is just like shooting fish in a barrel. New Era can pick up on all of those kill points right now, Beef, and they do exactly that. O'Neal will be able to find the backstab, but he himself gets knocked down onto the ground. Joro, opportunity to continue those kills for the side of New Era, and onto the 11th point they pick up for themselves. They want that #1 spot as well, and they get deleted, kicked out, and that 8th position, absolutely unfortunate.
New Era just pushed down. Not quite sure why they actually went down. They already had the hill, and they already had a lot of the advantage already, but sadly they weren't able to pull through. Gio is going to be able to actually spot Banana just right now, but then Banana is going to be very unfortunate for him. 7 kills already from the side of GU, and right now it's going to be up to GU to actually pull through for the side of the Immortals Purge, but then it just seems like 3 members of Evil Virus are going to be going in there, applying that pressure to everyone else that's just going to be skating around.
Yeah, boy. Now, Evil Virus does not care about the kill points at the moment. They most definitely want to score the maximum 15 from the placements, and they will be able to do so. Crazy Kai, MX9, turns around. Haji Katom finishes it off, and then tosses a cluster as well. Gets Mide, Jiu right in front with the snowball. You can only slip and slide for so long, son. Come right back here. Crazy Kai jumps for joy. Evil Virus gets the victory once again.
3 straight matches for Evil Virus. That is not something that you want to see, especially if you're going to be Meteor HG Triple S. A really nice slow clap for you. But at the same time, it's still not going to be game over, just because Meteor HG will definitely want to have that revenge.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see if or not within this game itself, what was the sandbag strategy like from Meteor HG Triple S? We need to see exactly how many kills they got. Let's take a quick look at the results of that match, Beef.
Oh, you can see here, obviously, number one is going to be Evil Virus, and they're going to be having 12 kills. Now, that's actually pretty low to what they usually have, and, right below them is going to be Who Dat with 11 kills. Team 24, the Immortals Purge, already having that 13, so I feel like for the side of Evil Virus, they could have had a lot more kills if they weren't really, basically taking charge at that mid stage, just because they had 2 members down, and we basically saw Hajikatam and Adek really falter through, but they were able to pull through. They weren't supposed to win this round.
Yeah, Purge picking up 13 kills in there. Absolutely monstrous. Let's take a look at the 4th position taken by Team 8 Triple S Darkside with just 2 kills for themselves. Team 12 managed to slot themselves into that 5th position, and that would be none other than Triple S Exit. R7 pick up that 6th spot with a total of 2 kills, and none other than Team 15, the Immortals Mafia Queens, with a total of 5 kills for themselves in that 7th position. New Era FPS, very well done this time around. Although they pick up the 8th spot, a total of 11 kills they managed to bag for themselves. You've got Team 9 slotting themselves into the 9th position, and that will be none other than AVSG Enigma. It's much better than where they were previously, but they're still so far away from where they truly can achieve, right? This is the AVS. What has happened to AVSG recently?
Well, definitely it's a little bit better than what happened, but they just had a hard time just because you can see here, everyone else wants this. It's just a matter of who wants it more and who's had the better strategy all throughout this tournament. It just seems like Enigma, it's not their day, and they're really struggling. They're consistently struggling, but speaking of struggles, it's going to be that Team 13, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Anarchy at our 10th spot with 3 kills. In our 11th spot, it's going to be Lost Blood C20 with 3 kills as well. But then you can take a look over here, 10 kills right now for the spot of our 12th team right now, which is going to be Chintahati. Chintahati has been having a hard time recently, but then this one is probably where they actually go and pull through.
Absolutely. With the 10 kills, they most definitely have sandbagged themselves well. Team 23 picking up the 13th position for themselves with a total of 3 kills. Now let's see if or not that will be enough for the Wildcats to continue climbing up the board. I assume at the moment not. The Immortals Rex managed to bag a total of 6 kills for themselves in the 14th spot. And as for Team Remix, they only managed to take the 15th position with 3 kills, Beef.
Yeah, 3 kills is not going to be enough for you to actually go and pull through and climb up the ranks, but let's take a look at our top 16th spot. It's going to be the Immortals Hacks, has been having a really hard time with just 2 kills. 17th spot is going to be going to the side of Aventus Sovereign Carnage with just 2 kills. And you can see here, oh man, it's going to be very hard. Top 18 is going to be Team 6, the Aventus Sovereign Pixies. They've been doing so well, but then they just struggled over there. But then it's going to be very important for them to actually go and pull through if they really want to rank up. And right now for our 19th spot, it's going to be Team 20 with 4 kills. Kind of okay. It's kind of good with 4 kills, right? Aventus Sovereign Aces getting that one. But then you can see here at the very end. Now, this is the most surprising turnaround that we did not expect at all. 0. Absolutely nada. Niet over here. Team 11 having that 0 kills just because we already know they can win it. This mistake probably costed them the whole matchup, and they're going to be going down a notch.
With that loss for the Meteors and with that victory for Evil Virus, are we looking at the kings of MYSG just stomping down the competition? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. When we come back, the action continues.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is AJ. I'm the mustachio who muted himself just before welcoming you. And this is the one and only Beef Mummy who did not mute herself. This is turning out to be one of the best plunges ever in MYSG because Evil Virus is just stomping their dominance all throughout, Beef.
Oh, it's going to be very hard for other teams to actually go in and probably catch up. Speaking of catching up, we got Meteor HG Triple S trying to play that catch up, and it's such a fall from grace just because of coming from top, really going down to the very bottom with 0 points. So I want to take a look at the post analysis just to see what actually happened because we actually didn't get to see what happened to that particular team.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the first fight we were witnessing. We didn't see them falling at all. It's still 2020 at the top. Unfortunately, as we were witnessing, by the time we jumped onto this fight, they were already dead and gone. So I even missed that in the highlights as well.
Yeah, it's going to be very unfortunate to see that it actually just happened off cam. And it was that insignificant for that to happen off cam. And I'm actually curious to see which team actually got them out. So again, a lot of things into consideration that really made Evil Virus go into that amazing victory because at some point they were split into half and a deck was the one basically going all around the place and they were able to regroup, have that amazing communication, pick up the dog tags and just apply that pressure. It was actually Team Purge to give that pressure to Evil Virus, and I'm really, really impressed to see that they were able to do that. But sadly, they weren't able to actually get rid of every single one, and unfortunately, they used that to their advantage. And with a team like Evil Virus, you don't leave one at all, or else every single one will just basically pop out like Spurs.
Yeah, and the Immortals Purge, right? What a way for them to continuously step up their play in the competition. They've moved up very, very slowly. In the fourth position, they slot themselves into 64 points, just 10 points behind New Era FPS now, who are in the third spot. Meteor HG Triple S, they've dropped down to that second position, 86 points in total because they got taken out very, very first in that lobby. Evil Virus, using that to their advantage, jumps up to that number one spot, 106 points in total, 3 monumental wins so far, and they'll be looking out for more. And I'm excited that this is the way things have turned out after game number 4, because we are most definitely going to see one of the best now go into hustle mode, because Meteor HG Triple S has got so much more to fight for. And look at who has just slid in to our number 5 spot. Who that with the 43 points, Beef?
43 points to their name is going to be so impressive, and really sneaking up to that 5th spot is going to be so impressive. But right below them is going to be Triple S Certs with 39 already. 11 kills to their name. Not a lot of kills for them, but still enough to actually reach into that 6th spot. Right below them is going to be Chinta Hati with 36 in that 7th spot. The Immortals Mafia Queens having that 30 in that 8th spot. Lost Blood C20 is going to be 26, having that 9th spot. And over here is going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, 22 points for their name and 10 for that placement. And we already know that Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan was actually one of those Titans that we thought that was going to pull through. But then seeing the numbers, they're okay. They're pretty much okay. They're not doing terrible, but they're not doing super great. Unlike one of their brothers on the other side who's actually on the 18th spot.
Yeah, so let's see exactly how things will continue to break down, because ABSG not having the best times of their life in the competition. The previous plunge, they did quite well in terms of dominating the Singaporean scene, but when they meet the Malaysians, this has been the kryptonite for them so far, right? But ABSG, they are a squad that has been picking up momentum ever so slowly within the scene. Let's see if or not they will be able to whip something up from the bad luck that they've had in here so far. Because even if they don't move up to that #1 spot, which clearly is impossible at this point, they will still be able to get up to the very least to that 5th position. All you need is one game. Look at what the Immortals Purge have done for themselves, right? Solid with the showing in the previous match, and they just moved right up the board.
Moving right up the board is something that you really want to do, but it's something that Meteor HGSSS actually has trouble doing. They're down 1 spot. And 106 to 86, that 1 spot, 1 game, absolutely did massive damage for them. Evil Virus seems to be like that comfortable lead already, but we already know that still a lot of things that can happen over here. It's going to be 2 matches that can finally really go in for Meteor HG Triple S to finally pull through an Evil Virus, but it's still very possible just because Evil Virus is just popping off. They're just starting out their day, and 3 straight wins is definitely something for them.
Yeah, absolutely. You are spot on. Evil Virus has just gotten started, and they can continuously ramp it up. This is the reigning kings that we're talking about here, and no way in hell they're going to allow anyone to take the throne, take the title away from them, right? And the ones who look so close to doing that, Meteor HG Triple S, like I said, the drama has just gotten a little bit more spice in it, beef. And I love the way things have turned out. 2 back-to-back rounds. Let's see if or not the fight will get even crazier. We want to see more teams move into this drama, right? The Immortals Purge, they've snuck into the top already. Still quite far away from the #1 spot. But who knows, maybe Evil Virus as well as the Meteors will get taken out early in the next round. Anything can happen.
The Purge is actually purging every single one of the teams that they're meeting really earlier on, and that's what you want to see with a team that's slowly becoming Titans themselves. And that's what we like to see. Just because a while ago it really just happened off screen, but everything just happened so fast, and I thought that it was going to be Evil Virus that could actually win the gunfight, but no, the Immortals Purge actually was the one who did so much of damage that the fact that Adek and Haji Ketom had to go away and really just go separately. And then at some point, another team went in there to the mix. And I think it was Team Remix to actually go in there as a third party and really chase down the boys of Evil Virus and eventually lost Haji Ketom as well. So you know what? Adek and Haji Ketom, really amazing duo that you know that can actually pull through and clutch up at the very end.
Absolutely. The flight path this time is going to be cutting through Nuketown all the way down to Dormitory. Let's see who will be able to play catch-up in the end, just like you've mentioned, Beef. Nuketown, high-tier loot zone. And it looks like this time Chinta Hati will waste no time at all. Straight in they go, and nobody will contest this area for them.
Nobody's going to be able to actually go in there for the kill. And you're going to see here, Chinta Hati yet again. Nuketown is their baby, but they always pay the price just because they have to move so far away. And at this point, it's going to be a little bit predictable. You already know that they can't adapt very well, which is something you don't really want to see happen, just because in this type of game mode, the RNG gods might not be in your favor. So you need to know where you want to drop off. So it's going to be a lot of high tier loot zones that they're going to be missing out on, but good for them that Nuketown is going to be high tier. Practice range as well, and also frigid wetlands are going to be the only ones where you can actually get really great loot. So this is going to be very good right now for Chinta Hati. They have a lot of these loots and also have that chopper in hand.
Well, let's see exactly what will the team of Aventusaur and Carnage pull off this time around. They've got the Immortals Purge right there beside them. If anything, this is the best time to prove exactly what you're worth, right? They haven't been having the best time of the day today. The Grand Finals has been quite miserable for the whole of the AVSG clan, but in particular for Team Carnage, who have not been able to find the mark no matter what they try. At the very moment, they sit down at that number 19 spot with just 5 kills in total. Let's see if or not the 12 points they've gathered up for themselves will be enough as they look for a better positioning. This time around, they don't want any bit of this fight. They back away, Beef.
Backing away is the best option that they can actually do, and right now it's going to be very good for them. And really going passive is something that you really want to do, just because you might not win the gunfight. We're going to be taking a look right now from squad number 5. It's going to be Carnage yet all over again, and Carnage seems to be like they're very comfortable in the middle, and they've been doing okay. We don't really get to see a lot of spotlight from them in this competition, so they're just going to be going around here. And a lot of these teams are a little bit more spread out. Still, no judgment. Oh, here we go. I was about to say there's not going to be a first blood, but here we go. It's going to be New Era Faz. You're going to be able to actually go in and really go in for the aggression. So we're going to be seeing a first blood really, really soon, hopefully for the side of New Era.
Yeah, the first blood from New Era might most definitely come through because of how dominant they've shown they can be in the competition so far, right? Consistency is key. They most definitely have it. AVSG Carnage, on the other hand, still continuing their run. They want to loot up as much as possible, get themselves into the final zone. Survival is the name of the game, something the Team Carnage has not been able to do much so far.
Yeah, it's not going to be able to actually pull through. Carnage needs to go in there for aggression just to be able to actually get all of those kills. New Era. Not going to be seeing a lot of members right now. Not going to be able to see a lot of these people. They're going to be in that farm, and I'm not quite sure if they're going to be going in for that butcher gameplay, but it just seems to be like they're going to be going in here a little bit comfortably. There's not going to be a lot of people around them, actually, but speaking of, it's going to be Volta right now on the side right of Immortals Rex to see if they actually get one kill, but no, doesn't quite get it. Now, this is going to be very interesting just because we haven't seen a first blood this early on in the game. Usually we see already a couple people going down.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're still on the hunt for the first blood. This time, the MYSG squads just showing us their resilience. If the Filipinos can bring in 20 squads out of 24 into the final zone, we will bring in, well, quite honestly, everyone into the final zone. It's going to be impossible to do that, but let's see how long this can last out. No, and it's not like some of these squads did not share the drop zone, right? They most definitely did, but they have avoided each other like the plague. Very, very good gun trigger discipline. They do not want to engage early. Once again, it's all about the survival. The placement points mean a lot, and thankfully they're starting to realize that now.
Yeah, they need to realize that they need to go and push. And just speaking of, there's going to be a lot of engagements here just because it's going to be New Era versus another squad. Oh, first blood finally pulls through. New Era finally gets a lot of these kills, big kills right now from them. But then, what? It's going to be again.
It is New Era who's the first blood. Beef. What a prediction, Beef. You said New Era will probably get first blood, but they were first blood.
Just the difference of a verb in between is going to be for them. I'm pretty sure I cursed him right as I said that. You can see over here, another squad that seems to be like they're thirsty for another kill. Finn is going to be able to go through. Dimes is going to be having to pull through, but then no, the motorcycle is going to be too fast, but the chase is going to be happening.
Yeah, unfortunate. Finn got a little too greedy there. Will not be able to capitalize on that. And I believe the chopper has been thrown off as well. So who that will need to find another opportunity to fly around. They bring in the airborne in the nick of time. There should be a chopper there as well, but I don't know if that was the one they just picked up.
Yeah, and it's going to be another chopper going up into the sky. It's going to be Squad 8. It's going to be SSS Darkside. Not going to be engaging though, but we can see here Hachikatom is going to be able to actually pull through with the FHJ. Does the job, does the trick, but then how far they can actually go and infiltrate. They need to go in there right now, but then another squad is going to be really having a really upsetting time just because who that is going to be greeted right now from the skies, SSS Darkside. And it seems like, we feel like, I think it's going to be EV. No, Evil Vice is just going to be able to pull through with the pressure.
Oh, who that going in for the slice once again, and this time it is Triple S Darkside who gets caught in their crosshairs. knocks out a couple of players, and the remaining one just jets out of there. The one and only player remaining in that squad, Kuda, literally gallops out of danger. Hudat on the prowl, 3 kills so far. It seems like they deserve so much more. They've just been a little unlucky. Every single prey they go in for seems to run away quite easily.
Luck seems to be on their side though, as they need to thank Evil Virus, as kills just basically rain down right above them in the form of Squad 8, which is SSS Darkside. And unfortunately for them, Hudat really is going to be hungry for any of those kills.
Yeah, absolutely. And the opportunity to move in has been squandered by Butoy as the save zone catches up with him. Thankfully, the snowboard will still be able to give a certain level of mobility as long as you know exactly how to maneuver it around these hilly areas, right? Quite frankly, if you don't know how to use it, you will be even slower. You might as well just throw it away and start running into the zone. They do so well so far, but they need to be a little careful here, Beef. Aventus Sovereign Aces just on to their right.
Aventus Sovereign Aces seems to be like they want to go in for the catch-up, but it just seems like Hudat is going to be able to coast by. And you can see here, it's going to be a return just to pick up all of those dog tags right now. It's going to be Aces. Going to be having just one person left for his team to actually go in for the pickup, and I believe it's actually going to be 2. Dines and Refast, the ones that were actually in that motorcycle, so able to actually go and pull through and get the dog tags.
Interesting play coming in here from Aventus Sovereign Anarchy. We switch on over to Evil Virus, who are actually taking on the one and only HS squad. This is the Meteor HG Triple S. The 2 top dogs fighting it off early to see exactly who will get up to the top. And if the Meteors are able to knock out Evil Virus here, we will be able to spice up this drama even further, Beef.
The drama is going to be ensuing, and even off-screen, we're going to be seeing a lot of drama. And unfortunately for the side of SSS Darkside, they are going to be eliminated as 2 people from Aces actually goes back for the dog tag. And here we go, Pochong is going to be able to actually go and see who's going to be here in launch base. They do so much damage already, and Evil Virus seems to be like they just really want to finish the job and win everything.
Oh, they most probably might, because they've just taken down the top dog of the Meteor squad. KW404 down and out for the count. The Outlaw straight to the chest. Let's see if or not they will be able to grab his dog tag back. Evil Virus have managed to go in for the first slice. Delta, Popper, as well as Rukuman. This is the proper squad for the side of HG. Let's see if or not it will work out for them. They're trying to fake the side of Evil Virus out, but they know each other a little too well. Look at the traps that have been set there in preparation for the Meteor squad to come back for the dog tag.
It's going to be very hard, just because you already know that Rugaman, yes, is going to be back, but King Whisper is going to be that dog tag. Usually he is going to be the top fragger for his team, but Evil Virus very well knows that. They're going to be hanging here. They're going to be hanging here and really just fight until the end. But then, just like that, it's going to be Aventus Sovereign Pixies that's going to be meeting the Evil Virus. But you can see here, Maria is going to be taking some shots. Pochang really applying that pressure.
Yeah, the pressure will most definitely be able to be placed by the Evil Virus squad because of that vantage point they have, right? Bird's eye view sees the opportunity to bring the airdrop for himself, and Haji Ketum, one of the best FHJ users that I've seen so far, quite honestly, because of his ability to aim so well. It just seems so second nature to this guy.
Speaking of second nature, it's going to be Crazy Kai yet again, and he knows how to flick his gun. These guys are absolutely crazy, but speaking of crazy, Catsy is going to be taking a lot of these shots, but has the high ground and the advantage to really take it down, but then knocked down right now is going to be Lamb, is going to be going down. What Enigma, just like that, is going to be having only just one person left for this squad, which is going to be Mystic.
Oh, yep, just one person left, Mystic, and unfortunately, Hax gets knocked out of the situation, goes straight in through the trap. Trap masters all around, god damn it, they make life so difficult.
Making life so difficult because of Mystic as well. It's just going to be chilling here, but then it's going to have a hard time just because Hudat already knows that Mystic is going to be right over there. One squad already wiped, and it seems to be like another is going to be in the favor right now for squad number 21. Hudat is doing so well, actually. They've been having a lot of these kills, winning a lot of their gunfights. They're really leading the score right now just because they have like... Mystic taking a lot of these shots, but then really putting a show for everyone else who's trying to catch him.
Yeah, absolute beauty by Mystic. Jumps in the nick of time, manages to avoid the shots, and he's out in the clear. Should be able to recover with the adrenaline, but also knows the fact that the zone is coming through. Mystic, lucky for him, goes in for the second jump, and this time round, the RNG gods are so kind to him, puts him right beside the zone, and adrenaline pumping through his veins. But Mystic needs to be really careful. Who dat? They are on the move. They are on the wait for a couple of more extra kill points, and Mystic might just be the next one they find in their crosshairs.
Was that really luck? Because the RNG gods basically placed them back beside who dat? So I'm pretty sure that wasn't quite lucky, but unlucky enough to really probably have a little bit of space in between them. And right now we're going to be taking a look at SSS certs. They're going to be laying down the traps, but then I'm not quite sure if it's going to be smart enough just because like a lot of these squads aren't going to be here, and you're going to be laying down traps where no one is probably going to be going there, but then they need to go and push through. Squad 13 is going to be right beside them. Aventus Sovereign Anarchy doing a little bit of passive work as well.
Yeah, the passive work that you need to do is just like what they were doing, right? Throwing down all of those traps as a preemptive measure. You never know which squad might pop in from behind you with an airborne, which squad might just be flying through with a chopper, that might come in for an ambush out of nowhere just because everybody's thirsty for those kill points. Off screen, Evil Virus once again finds the meteors, and Papa goes down, and this is the Meteor HG Triple S squad. Off screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, might get wiped out once again. KW404 most definitely did not manage to come back into the game, and therefore the Meteors might just count their chances out. The team of Evil Virus look to continue rampaging on, something similar to what Cinta Hati has been doing. They've been slowly climbing up the leaderboards in the 8th position now, they said.
Everything is just going wrong for the side right now of Meteor HG Triple S just because they can't really handle the pressure of going up against Evil Virus. Every time they handle that, they don't really get to see him early on. They always lose that gunfight every time they go and see him. So the fact that they keep seeing Evil Virus earlier on in the game so far in the last 2-3 matches, that's when they actually start to falter. And you can already know that that team really needs to find a way to pick up, especially in that last match, just because we only have 2 members left from that side, Delta and Rukuman. But let's take a look right now. Team Remix, they're going to be having a really interesting time here, just because we see here it's going to be as Aventus Sovereign Pixies right around the corner, but then 2 members right now are going to be right there for the assist.
Yeah, for the assist, they most definitely can come in and try, because Team Remix has locked this position down already, right? And the opportunity for the Pixies might just run out because the numbers game is not in their favor. Look at Team Remix just going all around on the hunt, but trapped all through. Zarex now, Rizu with the Echo, runs away because he knows exactly what's good for him, but we jump on over to Hudad as all of the queens from the Mafias get wiped out, B.
Who that already having 14 kills here, AJ. That's definitely crazy for them. They've been going in there very aggressively, taking a lot of these kills. Not only that, I think the luck really went to them just because Evil Virus really helped them out in terms of those kills. So they're going to be able to actually go in here right outside the zone, and they're going to be greeted by Chintahati right around the corner, but it just seems to be like they're a little bit preoccupied by the side of Evil Virus, giving them a lot of that gunfight.
Finn, Chintahati right in the crosshairs and right out in the open. Who dat most definitely gonna eat that meal? Butoy takes down Nexus, goes in for the delete as well. The MX-9 onto the pop Echo, straight to the hearts maybe. Ross backing away from that fight. Finn will be able to provide that suppressive fire as he pumps all of that adrenaline through his veins. Finn moving all through, but he doesn't understand that Evil Virus's Kai is right down there in front of him. If they continue and they make one wrong move, who that gonna get snuffed out, babe?
Who that getting that happy meal, but it seems like it's going to be very difficult for them, especially because it's going to be the Immortal Spurge right above them. Another squad seems to be like they want to get in on it as well. They're going to be in a very tricky spot just because they need to go and push. It's going to be very hard because they need to cross that river, and you already know you're going to be left vulnerable if you're going to be going into that swimming. Swimming is not going to be very good for you, and there's going to be 3 squads right beside you, and it's going to be very, interesting for SSS Darkside if they can actually, they're actually gone. SSS Darkside went alone, but then we're going to be taking a look at another SSS squad. It's going to be Certs.
Yeah, absolutely. Surge back and away. Yet, can he come in through with the deny? It is easy here. Let's see exactly what they can pull off, because the onslaught from Aventus Sovereign Anarchy might just be pulled off onto them. And of course, we've got Aventus Sovereign Aces in the same spot as well. 7 onto the delete of Ade. Pochong goes down as well. What in the world? Cinta Hati. Can they delete the Kings out of this equation and still give Meteor HG Triple S a chance later on, because they are most definitely holding on for their dear lives. 2 more players left, Delta as well as Rokuman. Are they going to be able to play the game of survival beef?
Chintahati always pulling through at the last second and really just getting into position. But right now, AVSG is going to be in position. Speaking of, just because Anarchy really wants to have that kill. Team 18 is going to be having a very hard time, just like that. Flies, TRX, and be getting a lot of these kills. And it seems to be like Rambo is going to be getting a lot of kills as well. Banana takes and gets rid of Rambo with a grenade.
Tan3! What did you do, Tan3? Ayoyo! Tan3,
What did we just
you
watch?
are going to go down history, Tan3. He clustered himself to Kingdom Come. Zoro just pulling back and not doing the exact same to himself.
Dance 3, man. Come on. You could have had that shot, but then here we go. 7 yet again, applying that pressure. Gets rid of Rambo and finally does the job. They have such a great vantage point. Now, this is the positioning that we really want to see. And Haji Ketam and Crazy Kai seems to be like they're going to be in trouble at 7 yet again. It's going to be very formidable with that scope, with that Arctic 50. Gets 1. Does a little bit of damage to Haji Ketam and doesn't quite finish the job, but it's going to be important for them to look at everyone else in the map.
Oh, Kuntum has been spotted. MHL now just sneaking out a little bit. 7 needs to understand that he's in a very, very open area. Spots Haji Ketum once again. And 7! 7 gets him! 7 gets him! And Haji Ketum out for the count. Bye-bye. All the way down into the lobby. Evil Virus still has got 1 more man alive and kicking. And it is the one and only Crazy Kai. 7 still going in for the shots. Banana now in front, right in front of him. Not able to get the takedown, but he's still on the hunt. 7 kills for team number 7. What more can you ask for? Oh, so much more. They need those kill points, B.
They absolutely need that, but you can see here Crazy Kai with a kill already, gets rid of Teddy. Now, this is what we didn't want to see. The team of Chintahati went in there as a squad and went swimming, and no one was actually going in there for the eye. And you already know that you're going to be so vulnerable, but Espada with a kill yet again.
Ooh. Appa, he has gone out back to the lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see if or not the teams will be able to hold on, because Who Dat no longer is in this lobby. Evil Virus 2, Dolly going in here for the push, just waiting for all of those players to come through with the snowboard, and what a takedown by the squad. This is the best position for the team 23 to hold on to. Evil Virus 2, Wildcat spots another player, this time from HG Triple S. Delta gets taken down as well. The ladies are on freaking fire. Here comes Kuntum with an opportunity. This is the smoke bomber. Banana, bye-bye, bro. You gonna be a banana split in a couple of seconds. And Dolly makes sure of that. AK-47 straight through the heart. And she shoots up into the sky because the airborne now comes into play, B.
Wildcats actually has a chance to win this, and they need to go in for the hunt. 7 is going to be in trouble right now as the Trapmaster is going to be going down as well. It's a 2v1 situation that he probably wouldn't win, but then Kula does get knocked down. Hannah backs away from the situation, but no! What just happened there?
Dolly!
Well, he knew he needs to go and pull through. He needs to go in and kill 7.
Oh, Dolly, opportunity, and 7 still gets the kill. Unfortunately, the Trap Master will survive. Nui, not making the same mistake as all of her other sisters made, will back away, and this is the one-on-one situation. Evil Virus 2 taking it up against Chintahati, and the panic comes out. Defender gets pulled out, and Evil Virus 2, they get the win. Wildcats scratch their way up the leaderboards.
Game-winning defender, and Nui just knew what to do. 7 did such a good job at getting rid of 3 players, but then Wildcats knew he had the MVP, shoot the shot, and was able to make a 3-pointer, and really just amazing plays here, finally getting their first win.
Evil Virus, one way or other, wants to just be on the scoreboard. Evil Virus, one way or other, wants their brand stuck all over the plunge. Because if it ain't the boys, it's the ladies stepping up to the plate and taking it for themselves. And this was no shabby kill, right? Let's look at the scoreboard, because the ladies picked up quite a number of kills in that final zone. A total of 9 kills, and that number 1 spot. Evil Virus 2 Wildcats pick the victory up for themselves. Very close behind them, Chinta Hati. Oh my dear lord. 13 kills in total with that second spot. Evil Virus absolutely outshined this time around. They still managed to pick the 3rd position up for themselves with a total of 9 kills. R7 finally stepping it up for themselves in terms of placement, but not really those kill points, a total of 4. And the one team we were all looking out for, the squad that was most probably going to be the biggest challenge, Meteor HG Triple S, who were trying to fight for the title with Evil Virus. They take that 5th spot with just 3 kills, Beef Mummy.
That is not impressive at all, just because you already know how well they can actually do. And speaking of not doing so well, we do have our 6th spot, which is going to be Triple S Certs, having that 2 kills. In our 7th spot, it's going to be Team 19 Team Remix right now with 4. But then take a look at this one. 19 kills!
Who dat?
This is the most out of everyone. Who dat takes that 8th spot, gets a little bit of placement points, but 19 points is definitely going to bump them up so much. But then just right below them is going to be that Team 9. No, Team 20 in that 9th spot with 1 kill, Team Remix. And you know, I feel like that's going to be a very interesting, just because Team Remix, I feel like they have a little bit of similarities with this particular team. Team 20, Aventus Sovereign Aces, they always get sandwiched between 2 teams, and they always have a hard time really pulling through. So I feel like in that situation, they need to know when to actually back away.
Yeah, absolutely right. Let's take a look at the 10th position. Knowing when to back away, that is something that New Era FPS most definitely knows. But this time around, they didn't do it, and they paid the big price for it. 10th position with a total of 2 kill points for themselves. Team 22, the one and only Lost Blood C, 22 points as well with the 11th position. Tan Sri. Cluster bomb. I thought this Tan Sri fella was going to pull one of the most amazing clutches of all, because he was like Santa Claus right up top the chimney, but he was a lazy Santa Claus, because instead of going down the chimney, he just decided to toss in all of the presents. Present blew up in his face. Tan Sri, why you do me like this, Tan Sri? Unfortunately for them, Team 13, ladies, German boys and girls, AVSG Anarchy, they take the 12th position, 0 kills in total. This was the team, the Immortals Purge, that went blazing earlier on, but consistency is key. They lost the key in this round. A total of 5 kills and the 13th position in total. The Immortals Rex right there beside them. They are having a family reunion at the bottom side of the board. 14th position, 0 kills. AVSG Carnage, they could take the victory up there in the semifinals, not at the grand finals. Unfortunate for them. 15th position, a total of 0 kills this time around.
And up in our 16th spot is going to be Team 6, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Pixies. Now, this team we had such high hopes for, but then we already knew they kind of struggled already in their group stage. But it's just so happy to see them really just pulling through. Maria is going to be that one person that we really like to see, and Emily as well. 17th spot is going to be Team 15, which is going to be the Immortals Mafia Queens. Again, the ladies that really wanted to pull through, but really just struggled just a little bit. In our 18th spot is going to be Aventus Sovereign Enigma, yet again going so low with that 0 kills, and going to be right below them is going to be our 19th spot. It's going to be that Immortals Hacks. Again, a really teams that's going to be struggling for today. And right at the bottom, Team 8, it's going to be SSS Darkside, really just saying goodbye so early. Evil Virus just taking out that chopper, and eventually they rained down into Whodat, and Whodat just basically had presents up to them. I feel like that was Santa, like what you said a while ago. That was the presents that you were talking about.
Yep. Whodat? Can we see if they go up the leaderboards, ladies, German boys and girls? I am a fan of the brand already. A quick short break. We'll be back with the grand finals final match.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the grand finals of the Plunge MYSG, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. My name's AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy. What I thought was going to be dominance by the Meteor HG Triple S squad has just been overthrown, and Evil Virus, their whole brand, has stepped up. Even the ladies are stepping up, and I am nothing short of impressed, Beef.
Such a great show of dominance by the Evil Virus franchise, and I want to see what happened in our post-analysis just coming up, just because the crazy final circle, and I think that is the best final circle that we've seen here in this competition so far. We actually thought that Chintahati was going to be having that in the bag, especially Seven really dominating in that particular matchup.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because Chintahati still went to the final zone, and more importantly, did not chicken out by getting into that final zone by just, sneaking around. They picked kills up, very essential points all the way up there, and they more than definitely have been able to climb up the leaderboard. But how far up, we don't know. But what's exciting here is, as we move on to the grand finals final match, the leaderboards can still get shaken up even to the very end. That number 1 and number 2 spot, they can go in for the trade, and those spots below them, which has got the money prize pool as well, can still change at any given time in the next match.
Yeah, it can really just switch up. Just because you already know the points, it can actually be dealt with. And you already have Chintahati really being on fire, especially with that confidence going into that final circle. Seven basically got rid of 2 members of Evil Virus, and also eventually getting rid of 3 from Evil Virus number 2, Wildcats. But then Wildcats seem to be a little bit too much for them, and it's basically TEAM team for them. And you can see here, Evil Virus having 126 points and having that first placement. But then right below them is going to be Meteor HG Triple S with 96. Now, you know what? This is going to be very difficult. Meteor HG Triple S needs to pull a miracle if they want to even catch up to Evil Virus.
Yeah, and Meteor HG Triple S is capable of miraculous gameplays. We have seen them do it before, and I have got no doubt at all that they will be able to do something like that. But of course, it all depends on the strategy that they bring into the next match. New Era FPS, talk about consistency. A team that has not been doing super great, but at the same very time, not been doing bad at all. No win so far, 79 points, steady in the third position, but very close behind them, the Immortals Purge. They have just snuck up on the leaderboards, and right now they hold the fourth place. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, number 1, 2, 3, 4, these four positions hold not only a lot of CP, but also that cash USD apart from that prize pool. Who that sits down in that fifth position? Once again, another squad that has consistently been climbing up the leaderboard, and they now sit at that fifth position. And this is what I'm talking about, 66 points. So close behind them, Cinta Hati, who also have been going up and up and up, step by step up this leaderboard. They sit down at that 62-point mark. You see, anything can happen from that sixth spot all the way up to that third position. This can change. Any one of these teams can have a little bit of a shot towards that money prize pool beef.
Yeah, everyone really wants to get into that top 4. But then speaking of a top 4 spot that you might not reach, it's going to be Triple S Search, just because you have 46 points and you have so much of points to actually go and catch up. And it's not very likely that Chintahati, Hudat, and the Immortals Purge and New Era will definitely give that to them. They've been doing really great and consistent here so far, and that's why they're at that top spot. Right below them is going to be Evil Virus 2 Wildcats with 44. Finally having that one kill, really giving that pride into the Evil Virus franchise. Right below them is going to be top 9 Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan with 35. Really gets to go up just by a little bit, and just because they are going to be doing a little bit good in that final matchup. Right below them, top 10 is going to be the Immortals Mafia Queens with 31 points. Now that's really close into the Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, just because you only have 4 points in between you, so there's still a lot of chance for the Queens to actually go and pop off. 11th will be Lost Blood C20 with 29. Team Remix in that 12th spot with 28. Aventus Sovereign Aces with 24 in that 13th spot. Aventus Sovereign Pixies with 22 as well in that 14th spot. Now everyone over here, 14 to 16. Aventus Sovereign Anarchy with 22 and the Immortals Hacks with 22 as well. These teams need to go and pull through if they want to sort of have a lot of those CP.
Yeah, absolutely, because all the way down to the 15th spot, they do have that 1000 CP available to them. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, you get a congratulations and I don't know, even a participation certificate or a trophy is not being given out in this competition. So you get the screen time, all right? Yeah, compliments maybe from Beef Mami as well as the Mustachio later on, okay? But here's the interesting thing. The Immortals Hacks, Triple S Dark Side, Aventus Sovereign Enigma, Carnage, as well as Rex, they will be able to fight for something, and that is basically still CP. Because as much as the fight is still alive for the top 4 spots, I have to say the 3rd or 4th spot, the fight to move into the top 15 is still very much alive as well. Not many points between those teams at all, Beef.
As much as we'd like to say they might come in empty-handed, the reality of the situation is that that 16 to 20 spot, there's a big chance that those teams in the bottom will stay there. But even if they don't get any CP, it's the experience that really pays off, because you're going to be going up against the top teams around Southeast Asia and, you know, MYSG. And that's going to be very important for you. If you want to grow as a team, that is the best way to actually grow and learn from every single one of these squads. And again, a loss is just a step closer into a very nice win.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to win, you got to compete. You want to be great, you got to compete against those who are on the same level or even better than you. And that's exactly what these squads are all doing. And I have got no doubts whatsoever. We will just continue to see the skill level of these squads as well as the whole scene as a whole just continuously increase. The Sky platform is available in the game, and I believe 2 squads are flying directly to it. Let's see exactly who pulls away. It will be none other than the Immortals Mafia Queens. The Queens want no part of this, but Triple S Darkside have chosen to stay on the Sky platform. The Team 5, Aventus Sovereign Carnage, who were very, very much close to going there as well, have decided to pull away. Good on them, because Circus will be dominated. But here's the sticky situation. They have to focus in on looting as quick as possible and getting out of Circus, because those that have got the Sky platform, this is squad number 8, Triple S Darkside, they will be able to launch an attack very, very soon, Beef.
Speaking of an attack, we already see the first blood coming into the side of the Immortals. Rex, Volt and Mercy is going to be going down. They're going up against another squad that we don't really quite see just yet, but hopefully we get to see who was able to down them. And here we go. It's going to be a very interesting push here, just because there's going to be very, very quiet for the side of Evil Virus. They already know they have enough of a chance to actually stay in that top 1 spot, but they shouldn't really lose that confidence, just because you can see here right around the corner, Meteors might actually pull through and might get a lot of these points as well. So very, very slow push here for the side of Evil Virus, which is going to be good. They just need to bulk it up.
Yeah, they just need to bulk it up in terms of getting the 15 points, because no matter what the side of Meteor HGs do, if they bolster at an extra 15 points on their side, there's no way in hell they're going to be able to catch up. They need 40 points or so. Yeah, that's just going to be absolutely crazy, right? Hacks, on the other hand, will be able to turn a couple of players into dog tags, very much so, as the AK-117 gets pulled out. AVSG Carnage still looking for a couple of kill points. Triple S Dark Side caught right in between here. And here's what I said, right? Team 8 will be able to come in with the pressure immediately, and that's exactly what has happened. We can see Vivek has been turned into a dog tag. Kuda taking these shots from Biscuit FP, who is able to suppress him, as Zephy will pull right back away from this battle. Squid going in for the flush, might be able to catch Kuda. This is a very risky maneuver. Good on him for him to pull right back away. Although he had the MX-9, though, he might have been able to take a 2-on-1 situation beat.
That was a situation that they shouldn't have pushed, just because they know that squad already has a lot of good loot from that platform. So Carnage really had that questionable push, but you know what? It's going to be interesting if they're actually able to go and clutch up and get these dog tags. But you already know that a squad like this won't give you just such an easy time to pull through. Darkside has been having like a 50-50 gameplay here, just because they've been doing so well, but at the same time, some other matches they do not so good. But for now, they're doing a really good job at applying that pressure for this side right now for Carnage.
Airdrop
Oh,
incoming.
lucky man. He just went on the prone and he found a level 3 best for himself. Good on the guy. Should be able to take a couple of more hits. Zephy, beautiful dog tag pickup. Drive straight into it. Hey, macam. But I had no snowboard, eh? Take the vehicle, get out of there. Might have gotten caught in between a couple of extra bullets that he would have not appreciated at all. We switch on over our attention to the ones who are aiming for that number 1 spot. Meteor HG Triple S. They have got a monumental task ahead of them to get a minimum of 30 points to catch up, and then a few more above those who lead the board at the very moment. Evil Virus. Seems like quite the task, Beef.
It is quite the task. That is monumental pressure, and this is probably the most pressure that a team needs to get, just because they're just so close into winning that number 1 spot. Not only do they actually have to win 30 plus points, but they need to make sure that Evil Virus doesn't get any at all. So Evil Virus needs to just be a little bit more passive and make sure they don't get eliminated earlier on. And that's what we're seeing right now. They're playing a little bit passive. They're just going to be in that dock area, going to be outside of the circle and hoping to see if they can actually get a lot of the surveying the area. They're going to be on a chopper right now, so that's going to be the best thing they can do to be passive.
Yeah, Rukuman, talking about passive, right, will be able to just snowboard around passively, just, flirting as they usually do with the edge of the safe zone. Look at that ramp, the Call of Duty mobile logo proudly placed on it. It's very interesting with the rings that they have placed in the game. Have you ever gone snowboard racing with your friends, Pete?
I've never done it, but I really want to do so. I really want to do it right now, just because we're going to be seeing a lot of it. And Rukuman is going to be snowboarding away. Doesn't quite get that engagement that he really wanted to do. That was actually going to be very smart, just because there's going to be a lot of people in the air as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is one thing that they know. 2 points. Number 1, they do not have adrenalines on them. Number 2, 3 of their players have not gotten their chip upgraded just yet. The best that the Team Meteor can do so far is make sure they keep their heads low, get to that upgrade terminal, and find an airdrop for themselves. If possible, to be one of the first teams. No, not one of the first team to reach that airdrop. And that is adrenaline problem solved. But they will need to go through a lot of hurdles, Beef, to get to a point like that, because the airdrops are most definitely going to be some hotspot that just attracts all of these teams. Like I said, so much of competition going on for that top 4. The competition is still on to catch up for the top 15. Everybody wants a piece of this, and JW404 finds a piece of bullet right in his chest as he gets knocked down onto the ground.
That's something that they don't need to happen. They need to get a lot of these kills, and for him to be knocked down, he's going to be the most important player because he's really, really that killer for him. He's the slayer for his team, usually having that double digits, but then, again, you can see here at the very end, it's going to be Evil Virus 2 Wildcats Killer doing a lot of killing, gets rid of Vivek right outside. You're going to be seeing here Carnage yet again being a little bit passive, but then it's going to be Chintahati right on the skies. Chintahati's actually just going around, playing around, trying to see who's going to be in there, really just surveying the area here in standoff.
Yeah, Chintahati serving just like they always do. The information is king. Whoever who knows the position of their enemies will be able to strategize well before they go into strike. And Chintahati knows that they have to do this really, really well. They've got an opportunity to move into that top 4 spot. It cannot be squandered. And what better way to feed on Aventus Sovereign Carnage, who has been having an absolute terrible day in the Plunge finals today. Goes in for the hack, Zephy, and he knows the Trap Master has been disabled. The current traps that have been laid down have been popped as well. The information has been paid to his partners. But as we switch on to the Meteors, they are picking up some kill points here, Beef.
This is what they need, and they need to do this well. There's going to be one squad right behind them. Not quite sure it's going to be able to do that gatekeeping. Squad 13 is going to be Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, and they're the perfect prey for this particular trap. They're just going to be staying here. They need to wait for them to go through them. But then here we go, just because it's going to be going in there. Biscott goes down, and it's going to be Chintahati yet again. 7, going to be so formidable in this matchup.
Biscott's a good friend, and therefore I can roast him as I am live. Yeah. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Biscott is a streamer from Singapore. Please make sure you go, guys, go and give him some love. He's got his Facebook name right there, Biscott FB. So go and search him up, all right? And the only time I have seen Biscott FB on screen is him dying. What la Biscott? GG,
it's basically like asking you to roast him already, so just do it. I know that was a very sad positioning. He wasn't able to slide out in time, and sadly, he, instead of going through the wall, he just went in front of 7 and just basically told him to kill him. Then, speaking of, a lot of gunfight ensuing over here, and oh?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you out, but I just wanted to throw this out there real quick, right? But let me tell you also how much of respect I have for Biscott. He made the transition from emulator to mobile just like me. And he, unlike me, who gets killed by bots, is playing in the grand finals of the Plunge. So huge respect to this guy. You know, I gave him an advice once, which is to look for a path and be focused in on it. And ever since then, he's been an absolute monster. I wish him all the best. I think the path that he has chosen is most definitely one that's not going to be easy. But if he pulls this off, man, I mean, you see, a team like Aventus Sovereign Carnage, right? We see their downtime today. But we also see them getting the airtime on screen. We crack a few jokes on them. But these are the squads that will be able to generate the most hype in the future as they slowly improve. We know them already. All of these jokes have been cracked. We will remember them when they become monsters in the future.
It's what makes it even better, just because we see the growth of them as a team, and I get to really relate to what you say, and I'm pretty sure a lot of these players as well. Even players that actually play on the iPad and really transitioning into that phone, that's going to be so difficult. So for a person to actually master going and playing into an emulator, going into a tiny little phone where you need to use how many fingers to actually go and pull through, now that is going to be so important.
Hey! Poor fella! He was invisible, okay? You cannot cheat like this.
I was like, what was he shooting at? I was like, what? Someone died already? What the heck?
Yeah, because in the game, although you are able to pop your class, you go absolutely invisible like orang halimunan, you still have that annoying little light on your shoulder still lit. you can't really hide, yo. You just can't hide.
And these teams already know what to look out for, so just a little bit of head, even just a little bit of light, you're going to be able to see. But Prof yet again, doing so much justice here for his team. Hacks is going to be like they're absolutely fragmented. Just because you can see here is going to be 9 kills with their name. Oh no, the Trap Master!
Oblivion, I just shouted, my friend. I was trying to warn you, trap, but the words just didn't come out of my mouth. Just like how my fingers do not respond when I see a trap and I walk directly through it and die. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the grand finals, the final match of the Plunge MYSG. And it looks like the Immortals hacks are on absolute fire. They have found something in them and they're burning, right? They want to make it into the top 15 in the 17th spot they sit at the moment. Evil Virus with Pochok and Crazy Kai on the ground. Ade needs to top his health right back up. We jump on right back to hacks with Professor. Jumps on behind. And Chinta Hati gonna be the next ones who take this fight up against them. But Chinta Hati, they've got the better position beef. They might be able to walk away with a victory here.
Speaking of a victory, take a look at the kill feed. It's going to be AVSG, the Pixies, going up against another AVSG group. But then AVSG Pixies actually got rid of the Meteors. What is actually happening in this matchup?
Oh, hacks. The Immortals hacks takes the far away shot. SGMY. Nope, that's C20. My apologies. These dog tags, these name tags, these plates just keep confusing the crap out of the Mustachio. But it's okay as we try to wrap our way through the Battle Royale match. A couple of mistakes here and there will happen. Hack still trying to go in for the fight against Chinta Hati, repositioning himself onto the hill towards the right. And that seems to be the best decision to make. The whole team follow suit as well. And just like that, the Immortals hacks now have the advantage, the vantage point with them. Next is gonna get caught out. Prof goes in for the shot. Teddy right down below him. AK-47 Kuromaku gets popped out and Teddy is on the run. Pulls out. Just the medic is not able to heal up just in time. Nexus comes in for the assist as well and Prof is gonna be in trouble shortly, B.
Prof, why did you turn your back knowing very well that Nexus is actually going to be there? Nexus was supposed to go in for that heal, but then unfortunately he just turned his back. Now Espada's going to be in trouble again as the defender does go down. It's going to be Katsi for that heal yet again. Espada's going to be right there lingering, trying to throw in a grenade. Might get it, doesn't quite get the shot just yet, but the cluster doesn't pull through.
Oh, Espada, come on, man. You could have gone in there for the push, but well played either way. Hacks! Say Espada backs away, and now the hill stands between them. Say MSMC, Espada! Still backs away, but it's a 2-on-1 situation. Oblivion manages to put him down, and they go in for the delete right after as well. Katsi, surprisingly, still managed to get knocked, and the Immortals hacks will be looking towards going all the way towards that final zone. They still have to take out Chinta Hati though, 2 more players, and now they have turned things around. They've got the vantage point. Let's see exactly how this game of Tango turns out between the two.
Cheeky spot right now for Evil Virus. Crazy Kai taking a lot of these shots. Formidable with that sniper yet again. They're going to be having a lot of sights, and having this high ground is going to be so difficult. They need to cover their bases. They're going to be basically getting a lot of these towers over here, spreading themselves out, not just in 1 tower, but 2. It's going to be Crazy Kai. It's going to be so crazy with that sniper. Always getting a lot of those kills, and it's a good thing that he actually doesn't have that exotic Arctic 50, or else everyone else is going to be in trouble.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Exotic Arctic 50 in the hands of Crazy Kai. Crazy gameplay as always, right? You can count on him. Nui now getting away with the sports car, but Crazy Kai, just like we were just talking about, doesn't let him go. Pops that little sports car up, and the rest of his team members from the other side will be able to bring in the hurt. Pochong! Defender versus defender. Nui a little bit too early. Pochong onto the slice. Sorry, my lady. Pochong this time. Absolutely merciless. And you know, the best plays from defender always comes through where you anticipate that your opponent is gonna be a defender when they don't pull out anything, because the one who pulls the defender out last laughs beef.
Absolutely. We can see them absolutely crazy. Evil Virus is going to be having that last laugh just because they have so much of a great advantage over here, and Birch is going to be in trouble as Crazy Kai is going to be giving them some shots. Kim taking a lot of that damage already, but Revenge seems to be like he's going to be finishing the job, taking rid of Safe for Hacks. Revenge is going to be such an amazing sniper as well as Crazy Kai. That duo of that snipers is going to be so hard, and this is the best spot where you can actually be. Prof is going to be going down. Crazy Kai gets the kill.
Crazy freaking Kai, take a break, man. Poor thing. Prof was just trying to get his sniping position onto the other side, turns around, gets the most craziest flick of all. Crazy Kai sets his eyes onto Ju, does not get the takedown this time round, but the bird's eye view is surely with his crazy eyes. Ade just above him manages to get the knock as well. What a play, because he has got the Arctic 50 in his hands, and guess what, yo? It's got the freaking sights.
Oh no, Adek has the sniper that we were just talking about. Exotic Arctic 50 already. 3 of them have that sniper. And what you said a while ago, Crazy Kai has the crazy eyes. And what we mean by that is I'm pretty sure his left eye and right eye are pretty much independent because he can see everyone all throughout the map. But here we go. Revenge goes down.
And this is exactly why Evil Virus went in for the split, and now they know their brothers have been taken down, but they cannot go in for the recovery. Dog tag scanning just not available towards the end. Ade as well as Revenge, they've upgraded the chip terminal. This is a Trap Master combination with an airborne as well, which means they most definitely will be able to stay. Who that goes through? Appa and Ross down onto the ground. Putoy their only hope. AVSG Mystic gets taken down, but Miracle steps out, but meh. AK-47 straight to the head of Butoy. Gets hooted out of the game. Back to the lobby, but the ladies, Mafia Queens on the other hand, what a camping position with the Trap Master B.
Pretty great positioning right there. But speaking of not so great positioning, Hudat was just a little bit unfortunate for them just because they had that side of the hill where you don't want to be. Basically, if you're going to be on top of the hill, you have that advantage of seeing everyone and getting that better advantage. And speaking of, Crazy Guy is going to be taking a little bit of shots here for him, but then he needs to go in for that circle control. Speaking of control, it's going to not be very easy just because it's so open. And you can see here, Team 15 is going to be the only one that's going to be settled just by a little bit though.
Boy, they... What a rampage through! Just drives through all the players. Jin solo on the HP. Yeah, just drives through and manages to get him down as well. MX9 on freaking fire, and they pull the medic out as well. Net on absolute domination so far, but right tech AMR from afar seems to be firing on. Net says absolute no as he pulls the U-turn. He sees a couple of players right there in front of him. Needs to jump into the vehicle with Frost. Does exactly that, and they're gonna be blazing through once again, B.
Rose needs to be able to push this through. He's going to be the only one that's going to be able to actually get a lot of these kills and go in for that distraction, but it's going to be very hard just because the vehicle's about to explode. Needs to go in there for that distraction, positions herself well.
Stay outside of the zone. You need to be a little bit more careful. Don't know who approved their driver's license, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it's okay. We switch on over to Team 18. This is R7. Don't go to a place where you're going to die easily. Don't expose yourself a little bit too early. They've already pulled out the airborne, and now they need to wait for the previous airborne machine to get out and then bring it right back through. But I think it's a little bit too late. Hopefully that works out fair for them. They are the pros, not me. I just call out things as the way they are. AVSD, beautiful shot coming in from Banana. Right tech AMR in hand, and he will not be able to use the zone to his advantage. The zone instead pushes him forward, and the hack does not get completed. Mystic takes down Yet. Rose goes down as well. R7 still try to hold their ground. So many deaths falling on the battleground. Even the emulator is dying.
The emulator couldn't push through. They couldn't really take the gunfight that's actually happening over here. And it's going to be interesting because they only have one person left for Evil Virus. Adek is going to be the only person left for his team. And he's basically going up against a full squad right now. And it's going to be at the side. No, actually 3-person trio. I was going to say 3-person squad. Man, and again, Lamb with that 5 kills and Jane Miracle with 7.
Come on, Lamb, come on! AVSG with the opportunity to take the #1 spot, and they go in for the fight. R7 Kuntom on the ground, but Don't says, please don't shoot me, I'm trying to pick my friend up. Kuntom! No! What a play by AVSG, brings the Nova out in the nick of time. Lady M on the ground, Lily solo on that HP. MX9 still able to rip through her enemy. Miracle right behind. AVSG still looking for that victory. Mystic, Lady M out on the ground. Miracle with so little HP is just teasing the safe zone. Zarex right in front. There are 4 more players left, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And may I just tell you, Evil Virus is still in here as well. Ade manages to go in for the shot, but gets taken down by Zarex. And this is the remix going in. Miracle! AVSG! Nah! They get the win.
Imagine hearing that at night, in the distance, right beside you.
My
but
neighbors are
what
hearing
a
it
finish!
at night.
What are they going to be thinking, right? But it's going to be interesting. ABSG Enigma, right? Doing such an amazing job, and J Miracle pulled the American finally. This is what they needed. They clapped back, they answered back, saying, you know what? We're not going to be leaving this competition without at least one win. You
Finally,
basically
lah.
dug your own
Finally,
grave,
you
bro.
made us wait like the whole night, like ABSG, and finally, but you know, unfortunately, boys, that's not enough to move yourselves into the top 5 or whatsoever, but it was more than enough to move themselves into the top 15 mode, right? Because we are talking about the one and only Aventus Sovereign Enigma, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is blazing through. Let's take a quick look at the results, Beef.
Taking a look at the results is something what I want to see, and I really want to see that. Look at this, it's so beautiful. It's like chef's kiss right now. Meh. We finally get to see that. We have Barrio, Lamb, J Miracle, and Mystics, and you can see J Miracle absolutely pulled off an amazing feat with those 10 kills and eventually getting 23 kills plus that top 1 spot. For sure, they're going to be getting a lot of that CP because that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to get out of that top 16 to 20 and push through into that possible 10th spot. And right beside them is going to be Team Remix, but only having that 3 kills, so it's not going to be that impressive. But you know what? It's still something. We got a 3rd spot. It's going to be Evil Virus yet again with a 14 kills.
Ooh, 14 freaking kills they pick up. And this is what I'm happy to see. The Immortals Mafia Queens. The ladies are stepping it up, la. Way to go. This time around, 4 kills. Not too shabby at all, but the positioning points, very, very solid. Hopefully they are able to use that to climb up even further on the board, potentially even putting them maybe in the 10th or 9th position. R7 this time around picking up the 5th spot with a total of 2 kills. Niet and squad, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the one and only Triple S exits. This time they didn't exit themselves, they only settled for 5 kills. And the ones who we thought will be able to disturb the Kings, go and stir the Hornet's nest and then spray some Ridsec on them and kill all of the bugs. Don't do that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bees are very important. I don't know if Hornets function the same as bees, but then they belong to the same subset of family, and therefore, just as a general base, do not kill bugs, okay? This is Team 11, the Meteors, with unfortunately 7 kills. They take the 7th spot. They get that equal 7th placement, 7 kills, but I don't know. This Feng Shui is just not working out for them, B.
Just wanted to say a PSA, no bugs were harmed in the making of this tournament. I'm so sorry. But here we go. Again, we've seen very interesting plays here for our 9th spot. It's going to be that Triple S yet again, just because we already know that Darkside knows what they usually do, but it's just apparent that a lot of these teams are just a little bit stronger, and this is a tournament. You need to know, and usually all of these teams, especially for Triple S Darkside, it's their first time here, so it's not really going to be surprising that they're going to be having a little bit of a hard time, but their presence is already known. We keep even mentioning this squad just because of how great they've been playing. And into that 10th spot is going to be Team 24, the Immortals Purge, doing such a great job here. I'm pretty sure, even though that they only have 4 kills, they've done such a great job in this tournament. And speaking of another good job, here we go. It's going to be Team 20. It's going to be Aventus Sovereign Aces, really trying their best to really push through, but always being stuck in that sandwich, always being gatekept, always being the third party, and Rifas only being the ones that actually has that 1 kill. In our 12th spot, it is going to be Team 22. It's going to be that team where we already know that they've been doing such a good job and had such amazing gameplay here, just because you see big names in their squad, but sadly, it's not going to be enough. Lost Blood C20 just couldn't really pull through.
Yeah, who did this time round? They did not impress. They didn't impress themselves. They didn't impress me. But I'm looking forward to seeing way more out of this squad. I see something special in Hudat. I really like the way they move. I see the potential of what they can be, but unfortunately, if they don't hit their stride well, which clearly they're not doing just yet at the Plunge, they're not going to be able to see those big prizes, but hopefully we see way more out of this brand. Moving on to a brand that we usually do see in all of these competitions, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. In the 14th spot, we have got Team 13 AVSG Anarchy with a total of 2 kills. The Immortals Hacks takes the 15th position, and this is what I'm talking about. A whopping number of 15 kills in that 15th spot. What's up with these guys buying those Ong numbers, man? Getting the double 7, double 15. I mean, is this like a lucky day of repetition or what? Evil Virus 2 Wildcats. Unfortunately for them, this time around, they hit a little bit of a bump and got taken out early. 16th position with a total of 2 kills. Chintahati with the same exact situation. Not very lucky at all. 5 kills. They do manage to slay early on, but they should have plotted a better path into the safe zone. They should have waited a little bit longer before taking some of these fights, right? Such a pity losing out on all of the positioning points that they could have gotten. Aventus Sovereign Pixies, what is up with all of these good squads, right? They will pick up the 18th position with a 1 point from those kills. And we've got New Era FPS. Are y'all kidding me? What's going on in the grand final? So many of these top dogs getting taken out so early. 19th position, 0 of those points. And of course, to wrap things up, the Immortals Rex themselves, who were wrecking quite a bit, they take nothing back in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that just wraps up the results of round 6, the final round of the grand finals of the Plunge Battle Royale MYSG. I have been blown away by all of the gameplays. I have been blown away by how much MYSG has improved, because it's so clear to see the strategies that are being pulled off. And teams like Evil Virus, teams like Meteor, HG, Triple S, they just cannot dominate the way they used to. Even AVSG, they just cannot dominate the way they used to be.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day, and there's new teams that just know what to do. They've done a lot of their homework. The strategies that they really pulled through is going to be really interesting. I want to see in the post-analysis what really went down in this particular matchup to really just top off the whole day. And we get to see a win here. That was so crucial, just because we've seen a lot of the Enigma boys really struggling, and finally having that win is going to be so important for them. And for me, it really is going to be who's going to be in that 4th spot and that top 15, who's going to be climbing up from that 16 to 20 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And climbing up from the 16th to the 20th, Enigma, they've proven themselves in that final round, but I just wish that they could have shown us a little bit of that earlier in the competition. Granted that, the level of skill between the players, between the squads itself, have been very close, as clearly proven by the continuous changing leaderboards that we have been witnessing.
It's the early takedown of Evil Virus that actually was able to pull through for all of these teams that was able to go through. Just because you already know that they've been having such a crazy run, especially with Crazy Kai up in that tower. But the RNG god was basically just like, nyet. Speaking of nyet, really absolutely crushing it with this particular car. And that's what we like to see here. I feel like the vehicles really played a big part in this last match.
Yeah, no doubt about that at all. Lamb getting taken down early. Lily just absolutely slaying back to back. But unfortunately, later on, Lily died in a vehicular accident, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as a courtesy of Miracle. And all Miracle just needed to do was run a ring around the Rosie, one quick slide, and that was it. The game was over, right? ABSG back on top. Well, at the very least, in the final match, they did manage to go up. And on the leaderboards, we just want to see how much has that managed to get for them, right? I don't know if getting to the top 4 would be possible, but I don't know. Maybe it's possible.
Well, I'm pretty sure they've really scratched through the surface of getting into that top 15 and getting CP, just because of how many points they were actually able to rack up. I think 30 plus points. Well, not sure if they're going to be able to scratch into that top 4, just because we already know that New Era is probably going to be bumped down just by a little bit, maybe. I'm really hoping to see what is going to happen here. I'm so nervous for all of these teams, just because we don't know what is going to happen. We don't even know what's going to happen. So I bet everyone here in this chat right now is just going to be like, who's going to be winning it? Without a doubt, Evil Virus. Let's pretend we don't know Evil Virus is going to win this one, right? But the Meteors, they've been doing such a great job in the first half of this tournament, but at the second half, they just struggled just a little bit. But we already know they have that shine. They have that opportunity to be able to dominate this.
Well, the overall standings are ready, Beef. Let's see exactly how have these teams fared. We most probably will be looking at the bottom half of the leaderboards first. I am damn sure they're not going to ruin it for us. Let's roll the leaderboards. God damn it!
Yep, yep. Nah.
Evil Virus takes it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Back-to-back kings, the legit dominators of the battle royale scene, the kings. Evil Virus, they still have not found a cure for them. Meteor HG Triple S so close behind them, yet so far 107 points in that second spot. New Era FPS maintains their consistent run and stays at that third position. And also so unfortunate for the Immortal Spurge, who were just 2 points behind them. Who that? With all of that hustle, managed to get up to that fifth position, but unfortunately not able to move into these spots where they can pull in a little bit of cash prize for themselves. They are just shy of 7 points from that fourth spot and literally 9 points away from New Era FPS Beef.
Look at this. SSSers with that 56 points, having that 7th spot. But you know what? I'm just really excited to say this one. Aventus Sovereign Enigma, 53 points, climbing 10 spots from 18 all the way to 8. That is absolutely nuts. I already knew they were going to be able to climb up into that 15, but to go as far as going into that 8th spot is absolutely nuts for them. That last matchup was so crucial for them to actually get all of those CP. And right below them is going to be EV2 Wildcats, 46 points for them, that 9th spot. In our 10th spot, we have R7. They're just going to be basically taking that 10th spot all throughout this competition with 41 points.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, for all of the other teams in here who have managed to hustle all of their way up, they have done so in that final match, just like Aventus Sovereign Enigma, right, Beef, who went from 18 all the way up to 8. Once again, up to the 15th position, up to Darkside, Triple S Darkside, Lost Blood C20, the Immortals Hacks, Team Remix, the Immortals Mafia Queens, all of them managed to bag a couple of CP for themselves. Unfortunately, for the teams of AVSG, Aces, Anarchy, Pixies, Carnage, they do not get a bit of that prize pool, but they do get something that is potentially even more valuable than the prize pool, and that is the experience to go up against such dominant squads and be able to feel what it is like to be in their presence. And I've mentioned this in the past before, in Battle Royale, the more ways you die, the more ways you figure out how you're not to die in the future. And that just grows you as a squad, that just grows you as a player. The Immortals Rex obviously wrapping up the leaderboards at the very bottom. Unfortunate for them, today was just a day that they could only bag 9 points in total.
Now let's take a look at our champions, and obviously we need not to pretend that we didn't know that Evil Virus was absolutely gonna crush this, but definitely 20,000 CP and 800 USD. Honestly, that is so amazing for them, and I'm really glad to see that money is going to be in this particular competition, just because it's going to be just recently that they're going to be having that addition of that USD, and all of these teams really needed to have it. And then in our second spot, Meteor HG Triple S, ones that we thought that could actually overthrow Evil Virus, having that well-deserved 15,000 CP with 500 USD.
Yeah, and this is the 500 USD point that a lot of the other teams were fighting for, but Meteor HG Triple S managed to show that they are a class of their own. New Era FPS, although they were on the chase, they couldn't go past that 80-point mark. The fight was just too difficult, but you know, they bagged quite good positions for themselves. In the third place, they take 12,000 CP and 300 USD. 200 USD, 8,000 CP goes to the Immortals Purge, which quite honestly has hustled so much from the start of the match all the way up to the final game, right? And who dat? The exact same can be said for them, Beef, but inconsistent with their performance match after match. Cinta Hati, on the other hand, they have achieved something that I thought would be quite impossible at the start of the plunges for semi-finals when we saw their performance, but they have managed to prove everything that I thought initially wrong. Cinta Hati has managed to get my Hati to jatuh cinta.
Oh, Chintahati, my heart is just absolutely amazed by this particular team. Just because we know how much they've struggled. We've seen everything really pull through for this team. They went through highs and lows, and this is the high that they really deserve. 5,000 CP to their name. And speaking of, it's going to be Triple S Surge for that 3,000 CP in that 7th place. And look at that. 8th place is going to be Aventus Sovereign Enigma with 3,000 CP and climbing up the tiers, 10 tiers, and just being able to see their name right here for that 10th spot is going to be so nice for them. Right below them is going to be EV2 Wildcats with 2,000 CP, and for our 10th, it's going to be Reminiscent 7-Phone Titans with that 20,000 CP, but no, 2,000 CP for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, from the 11th to 15th spot, they get 1,000 CP. Aventus Sovereign Enigma went from no CP to 3,000 CP in one game. These guys are absolute beasts, man. But I just wish that I could have seen a little bit more from the brand. But here's one thing that we can all be rest assured, that the Plunge is just getting started. More of these competitions will be coming our way. The prize pool is going to continue to grow, beef, and the community is going to most definitely continue to grow. I want to see all of those in the comment section. Jump into those games as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? I'm really looking forward to the day where we see that 20,000 CP is going to be 20,000 USD. And hopefully we get to see that very, very soon. Because if you are going to have that prize pool, I'm pretty sure all of these teams will most definitely kick it into high gear and basically really fight for what is to have next. And you know what? A lot of these teams right now, and even though it's going to be 500 USD, that's still a lot of money. But having 20,000 or even more at the very future, you already know that they're going to be pulling through a lot of more pro teams that are going to be fighting for it.
Absolutely. And as the scene continues to grow, as the community continues to grow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, thank you, COD community, for always doing your part. Thank you for always continuously supporting the players, because the players are nothing without a fan base, without you guys. The stream wouldn't be anything without you guys continuously hitting that like and share, which, by the way, you most definitely can do before signing off. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy. We are glad to have brought you all of the action from today. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye.
Meh.